lessons, you can go find my Facebook page. It's the same name as here. So if you just search for my name, Breeze Practical English on Facebook, you'll be able to find it. Okay, so today I wanted to go over two essential phrases for the office or for business. And if you are not using English for business, but just for general daily life, these are also very, very important words to know. So I have two of them for you today. We have, I'll block the sun. We have catch up on something and catch up with someone, okay? So catch up on something, catch up with someone. So the difference is obviously the on or the with and something or someone, okay? So you probably have heard catch up in general. Catch up means like to get up to speed on something. So that's generally the same meaning as catch up on and catch up with. But just know that we use catch up on something. Catch up with someone, okay? So I sometimes hear my students saying like, oh, I need to catch up with my email. That is incorrect. You don't catch up with your email. You catch up on your email. And you don't catch up on your friend. You catch up with your friend. Okay, so let's look at my bigger whiteboard for a second. Okay, can you see this? Is it understandable? Okay, I think they're pretty easy, but it's good to review anyway. So, catch up on something. To do something that you have not been able to do recently. So, for example, if I have been very, very busy recently, and I haven't been able to watch my favorite TV show, I could say, I really want to catch up on my favorite TV show. So that is an example that you can use in everyday life, not necessarily in business, but catch up on my favorite TV show. Okay, so my favorite TV show is something, right? Okay, let's look here. Catch up with someone. So get updates or exchange information, right? So if you haven't seen your friend in a very long time, you could say, I'd love to catch up with Tom, okay? Or I really need to catch up with you. All right, so should be pretty simple because it just depends on what we're talking about, which one we're gonna use, okay? But try and remember which one is correct for which situation. They're easily confusing, I know, like people can confuse them all the time. So please write your answers in the chat or in the comments, okay? So we have four questions. I think they're pretty easy, but if you have any questions, let me know. I'll try to answer them, okay? So, okay. So number one, I missed the meeting, but I'll, Kevin. I missed the meeting, but I'll, Kevin. Okay, so are we going to catch up on Kevin or catch up with Kevin? Which one do you think is correct? What is the correct answer? Okay, you can write it down, write it in the comments. Okay, and I'll write the answer. I missed the meeting, but I'll catch up with. Okay, so we catch up with someone. So who? Kevin. I missed the meeting, but I'll catch up with Kevin. Kevin will give me the updates. Kevin will tell me what I missed, okay? Very, very useful, right? Very, very easy. Okay, number 2. I was out of the office all day and need to emails. I was out of the office all day and need to emails. What goes here? What do you think? Catch up on, catch up with. Okay? Da-da-da. All right, the correct answer is, ooh, I erased part of it, sorry. I was out of the office all day and need to catch up on emails. Catch up on emails. So emails is a something, right? It's not a someone. Even though you might be replying to someone, emails is your is a thing, right? So it's a task you need to do because you haven't been able to do it. So catch up on emails, okay? Very, very good. Number 3, let's see. Can you get it before I give you the answer? I haven't seen Alice lately. Oops, I don't think you can see that. I haven't seen Alice lately. I'd love to her. I haven't seen Alice lately. I'd love to her. Okay, so this one I think you can use in your everyday life, right? This doesn't necessarily have to be business, but it's very, very practical in the office, right? I haven't seen Alice lately. I'd love to her. So big hint is her, so that is someone. So we're going to use I'd love to catch up with her. I love to catch up with her. Okay, very good. And number 4, the last one. Have you all of your work? Have you all of your work? Okay, this one might be a little bit tricky. We have at the beginning. Have you all of your work? Okay, so in this sentence, which one are we going to use? Catch up on or catch up with? And I'll give you a hint that we need to change the tense. We need to change the tense. We have here. Okay, does anyone know the correct answer? Do you know the correct answer? Okay, so I'm going to put it down. Have you, we're not going to say catch because we have you. Have you caught up on all of your work? Have you caught up on all of your work? So, work, right? That is something. So, have you caught up on all of your work? Means, have you completed all of your work? Are you up to speed? Are you all caught up? Okay? So you don't need to catch up anymore. You've already caught up. Okay, so we can use these in like different tenses, just so you know, okay? So for example, he's catching up with Kevin. Kevin is all caught up on emails. okay? So remember that you can and need to change the tenses sometimes, okay? So just remember, catch up on something. So to do something that you have not been able to do recently, okay? You need to catch up, all right? Catch up with means get updates or exchange information. And this is to catch up with someone. So somebody you haven't seen or you haven't, you need to get information from them, right? So number one, I missed the meeting, but I'll catch up with Kevin. I missed the meeting, but I'll catch up with Kevin. Kevin will give me the information. Number two, I was out of the office all day and need to catch up on emails. I need to catch up on emails. So I'm a little bit behind. I have a lot of unread emails. I need to reply to them. Okay, number three, I haven't seen Alice lately. I'd love to catch up with her. I haven't seen Alice lately. I'd love to catch up with her. I'd love to know how she is, what's going on. So she could be your coworker or she could be your friend, right? And the last one, number four, have you caught up on all of your work? Have you caught up on all of your work? Is everything completed? You're not behind on your work? Everything is done? Okay, have you caught up? All right, I hope this was understandable. Okay, so just get used to saying it like I say in a lot of my lessons. If you want to be able to say this naturally and without hesitation, it just takes practice, right? So practice making your own sentences. Of course, writing is very good, but don't forget to say your sentences out loud. So I see a lot of my students writing in the comments their examples, which is very, very good. But please remember to say them out loud, and that way you're going to remember them much, much easier, okay? So catch up on something, catch up with someone, all right? Okay, so thank you, everyone. Ooh, I'll block the sun, okay. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I will have new lessons out very, very soon, and actually, I think I should just announce it here. I think, let me block the sun. I think what I'm going to do is in December, I'm going to try and upload on YouTube every day. So every day a lesson will be uploaded. Okay, let me know what you think. And I think I can do it. Yeah, I think I can do it. So let me know what you think, and let me know if you have any lesson suggestions also. I'm very open to teaching you what you want to learn, okay? So I get a lot of requests, but if you have some, leave them in the comments, and I always check my comments, so I will definitely see them here. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you in our next lesson, all right? Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Welcome to another lesson. So again, sorry, my microphone for some reason does not work with what I'm using right now. And I'm sorry if the audio is a little bit difficult to hear. Please leave in the comments if it is difficult. Can you hear me? Is it okay? We're gonna try our best today. Okay, so today I wanted to go over a phrasal verb, which is actually two phrasal verbs, but they mean exactly the same thing, okay? So we're gonna go over these together. And let's see, does anyone know these phrasal verbs? Have you heard these before? So we have to breeze through something and to sail through something. To breeze through something and to sail through something. So these phrasal verbs mean the same exact thing, okay? And the meaning of these is that to breeze through, to sail through something means you easily do something well, or you easily succeed at something, okay? So we also have another expression. Maybe you have heard it. So we can say, the test was a breeze. The test was a breeze. So breeze means easy. It was easy. So I breezed through the test, or I sailed through the test. So when you use these phrasal verbs, remember that it means that it was so easy, no problem, okay? So if you breeze through a test, if you sail through a class, that means you must be very smart, right? It was so easy, it was not a problem, okay? To breeze through, to sail through. Okay, we're gonna look at my other whiteboard, and we're gonna see some exercises that we can do together. Well, together, but actually I already wrote the answers, because to breeze through and to sail through mean the exact same thing. So we don't really have to ask any questions, right? So, okay, we'll do these, we'll look at these together, and we're gonna pay attention to pronunciation also. So this is really to get used to saying these, to get used to using these phrasal verbs, right? Because you could learn all day long phrasal verbs, but if you don't use them, if you don't actually say them out loud, you're probably going to forget, okay? So I want you to say these with me when we review them, okay? But first, let's look at this again. So to breeze, or to sail through something, it means to do something successfully and easily. Successfully and easily, okay? So think of what you can do successfully and easily. So for example, if you work on cars, for example, if you've been working on cars for 20 years, right? Working on cars, it's a breeze. It's a breeze. I breeze through working on 10 cars a day, right? Oh, I can sail through 10 cars in an hour. Okay, I'm not sure how you would do that. That's pretty good. Okay, but let's look at some of these examples. All right, so number one, she never studied. She never studied and just breezed through high school. Wow, she's very, very smart, right? She's very intelligent. Excuse my voice. She never studied and just breezed through high school. She just breezed through it. High school was a breeze. It was very easy for her. So for a lot of people, high school is difficult. You need to study. You really need to hit the books. But for her, she just breezed through it. She never did her homework, but it was super easy. Okay? So let's look at number two. He sailed through the interview. He sailed through the interview. So maybe he went to an interview for a new job. But if he sailed through the interview, it means he did it very well. It was very easy. So he successfully and easily did the interview. Okay? Number three, I'm sure you'll breeze through the test. I'm sure you'll breeze through the test. Okay? It'll be a breeze. I'm sure you'll breeze through the test. Breeze through. Okay? I'm sure it will be easy for you. And number four, Tim sailed through the course while I was struggling. So this could be a course in school or any course that you take. So Tim is a very smart man. Tim sailed through the course. It was easy for him while I was struggling. So maybe we took the course at the same time. For Tim, it was easy. He sailed through it. But I, at the same time, was struggling. It was super difficult for me. Okay, so please, let's go over the pronunciation together, and I want you to say it out loud, okay? So can you say breeze through, breeze through, breeze through, breeze through, and sail through, sail through, sail through, okay? Now I'm going to say number 1, and I want you to read it after me, okay? So I'm going to say it one more time, and I'll pause, and you can read it out loud, okay? She never studied and just breezed through high school. Okay? One more time. She never studied and just breezed through high school. Okay, did everybody do it? Okay, number 2. He sailed through the interview. Again, he sailed through the interview. Okay, number 3. I'm sure you'll breeze through the test. Okay, I'm sure you'll breeze through the test. Okay, so when we say it very quickly, you might notice that I said, I'm sure you'll breeze through, breeze through, breeze through. The z and the th almost become one. Breeze through, breeze through, breeze through. Okay, number 4, Tim sailed through the course while I was struggling. Okay, I'll say it one more time. Tim sailed through the course while I was struggling. Okay, and if you notice, sailed through, it's very difficult to say sailed through, right? So this D sometimes disappears if we say it very quickly. Sailed through, sailed through, sailed through, breeze through, breeze through, breeze through, sailed through. Okay, very good. I hope this was an understandable lesson on these phrasal verbs. So please try and use them when something is very, very easy. So if I give you a lesson and you thought it was easy and you understood it, oh, I breezed through your lesson, okay? I sailed through your lesson, okay? Very, very good. So please try and use it as much as you can so that you can remember it, all right? Okay, and if you have any questions, please feel free to put them in the comments. I'm always checking my comments, and I try to reply to people's questions as often as I can, okay? So thank you guys so much for watching this lesson. Please share it with your friends. Please subscribe to my YouTube channel, follow my Facebook page, and we'll grow our community together, right? So I know that a lot of students help each other out in the comments, which is wonderful. So thank you guys so much for doing that. And I will see you for our next lesson. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see you next time. Bye. Oh, hello. Hello, everyone. Excuse my voice again, always. I think because I'm teaching every day, all day, my voice sometimes disappears, so I apologize for that. But anyway, if you are just joining now, please go ahead and subscribe to this YouTube channel. If you would like to know when I post new lessons and live lessons, so if you subscribe and if you turn on the bell notification, that will let you know when I post new lessons here, which is why you're here, I think, right? To learn English. And if you are new, hello, my name is Bree. I teach American English. So I'm from the United States. So my accent is an American accent. So we learn American English here, okay? So I wanted to get into two confusing phrasal verbs. Two confusing phrasal verbs that a student actually requested me to make a video about. So here it goes, okay? So we have these two. Oh my goodness. Have you heard of these before? So we have run into, and come across, come across. Does anyone know either of these phrasal verbs, to run into or to come across? Okay, so they both are very, very similar, and we can even use them interchangeably sometimes. However, there is a big difference, which I'm going to explain. Okay, so when you run into someone, right? We say run into someone. It means you meet someone by chance, right? We can also say to run into a problem, to run into difficulties. So we often use run into when we meet people by chance, excuse me again, when we meet someone by chance, or when we find or we experience difficulties or problems, right? If you say run into something, for example, I ran into the door. I ran into the door. That means you physically hit the door, right? You ran into it. Okay, so it's a very different meaning. That is the literal meaning. You ran into the door, right? You accidentally hurt yourself. Or I ran into, I don't know, I ran into the window. I thought the window was open, but I ran into the window, right? Has that ever happened to you? If the window is very, very clear, very, very see-through, you might think there's no window and you just run into the window. Okay, so the next one is come across. Come across. So come across can mean the same thing as run into. So we can come across a person, we can come across people. You could say, I came across a problem today. I came across a problem at work. The same as I ran into a problem at work, right? However, excuse me, however, you can also use come across something, okay? That means you found something by chance. So I was reading a magazine and I came across your picture. I didn't know you were a model, right? I came across your picture. I would not say I ran into your picture. That sounds like you physically hit someone's picture, right? I ran into your picture. So come across something means to find something by chance. We cannot use it for run into, right? Run into a person by chance or run into a problem. We can come across a person, we can come across a problem, and we can come across something by chance, okay? Are you following me? Okay, let's look at my bigger whiteboard. Oops, 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 oops. Excuse me. Okay, I don't know why I was singing just now. It's a long day. Okay. Oh, wow, we have a lot. Okay, I'll scooch over here. So run into, run into. Run into means meet someone by chance, or it could mean experience a problem or difficulty. Okay, does everyone understand so far? Okay, good. Then we have come across. So come across means meet or find someone or something by chance, a little bit different, and appear or sound in a specified way, give a specified impression. Okay, so this one I haven't explained yet. So come across could mean to meet someone or find someone or something by chance, right? But we can also use come across for when someone appears or sounds in a specified way, or someone gives a specified impression. For example, when I saw him, he came across drunk, right? So he appeared to be drunk. He sounded drunk, right? That was my impression. Okay, he came across as very intelligent. He came across very intelligent. That means he appeared to be, or he sounded like he was very, very smart, very, very intelligent. Okay, so let's keep those differences in mind while we look at these examples, okay? So I have 5 examples for you. Okay, so let's look at number 1. I ran into my coworker at the gym. I ran into my coworker at the gym. That means I met my coworker by chance. I was not expecting to see or meet my coworker at the gym. So it was a coincidence. I ran into my coworker at the gym. Okay, let's look at number 2. He came across as a decent person. He came across as a decent person. So that means he looked like, or he sounded like, a decent person. So a decent person maybe is a kind, normal person, okay? He came across as a decent person. Number 3, the team ran into a problem with the new system. Okay, so maybe this is a team at work. Maybe you sometimes work in a team. The team ran into a problem with the new system. We could also say the team came across a problem with the new system. They found a problem. Okay. So I think there might be a slight nuance difference, very, very slight, between run into a problem and come across a problem. When I hear come across a problem, it sounds like you found a problem. If you ran into a problem, it sounds like you experienced a problem. But maybe that is a very slight nuance that you don't really need to pay attention to here. It basically means the same thing. So let's see number 4. Number 4, yes, number 4. So she came across this old newspaper article. She came across this old newspaper article. So here we cannot say she ran into this old newspaper article. We cannot say that. So when you find something by chance, please use come across, okay? Not run into. And number 5, we came across an adorable elderly couple in the park. We came across an adorable elderly couple in the park. So that means you found them or you saw them by chance, okay? So you could say we ran into an adorable elderly couple in the park. We came across an adorable elderly couple in the park. Okay? Is it understandable so far? Let me just go over them one more time. So run into. So if people are just coming in now, run into means meet someone by chance, experience a problem or difficulty. So we can use run into in two different ways. Come across, meet or find someone or something by chance, or appear or sound in a specified way, give a specified impression. So something looks or sounds like something, comes across as something. That is the impression that I get. Okay? So let's go over them one more time really, really quick. Please listen to my pronunciation and intonation. Okay? If my voice comes back. Okay, number 1. I ran into my coworker at the gym. I ran into my coworker at the gym. Number 2, he came across as a decent person. He came across as a decent person. That means he was a nice guy. Number 3, the team ran into a problem with the new system. The team ran into a problem with the new system. Number 4, she came across this old newspaper article. She came across this old newspaper article. And number 5, we came across an adorable elderly couple in the park. We came across an adorable elderly couple in the park. Okay, very good. If you have any questions on run into or come across, you can put them in the comments and I'll be sure to check them. Also, if you want to make some example sentences using run into or come across, please do so. I love to see your examples, and it's really helpful for the other students as well. So please, it's your homework. Write an example for each one in the comments below, okay? So just remember that come across can mean find something by chance. We cannot do the same with run into. And come across in another meaning can also mean appear or sound. You get some kind of impression, okay? So thank you guys for watching. Again, really quick, I'll announce it here. So all of December, all of next month, if you're watching this when it's posted, right now is November. And for next month, I will be posting every single day on this YouTube channel, okay? I will be posting every single day. So if you want to see a new English lesson every day, please subscribe to my YouTube channel. And if you want, if you know anyone else who is studying English, you can always send them my channel or my videos and we can all learn together. Okay, so thank you so much for watching. I will see you in our next lesson. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye. See you. Hi, everyone. Welcome back to my English learning channel. Thank you for coming by for today's lesson. And if you would like to, and you haven't already, please don't forget to subscribe to this YouTube channel. And that way you'll know when new lessons are uploaded. Okay. So this is going to be a fairly straightforward video. I'm going to give you 10 phrases that if you're learning English, you need to know these phrases. If you know these phrases, everything is going to be a lot smoother for you. We're going to start off a little easy. So number 1 is what's up? What's up? So what's up is a very casual way to say, how are you doing? How are you? What's up? So a proper response to what's up is nothing, nothing much, not much. It's almost like hello. It's just a greeting. We're not actually asking what's up with you. We just want to say, hi, how are you? So what's up is a very, very casual way to do that. So it's very simple. You can just say, what's up? And if someone says, what's up to you? You can reply, oh, nothing much, not much. Number 2, and this one always stumps my students for some reason. I don't know if I say it really fast or a lot of my students just don't know what it means. And number 2 is, what have you been up to recently? 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 So this one is a little different than what's up. What have you been up to recently means what have you been doing recently? So if I asked my friend, what have you been up to recently? They might say, oh, I started a new job. So that is what they have been doing recently. If there's nothing new that you've been doing, it's okay to say nothing much. That's okay too. But if you have something that you've been doing, this is the time where you would explain it. What have you been up to recently? What have you been up to recently? Now, when you use this phrase when you speak English, be careful not to sound like a robot, okay? So if you say each individual word by itself, you're going to sound a little bit unnatural. What have you been up to recently? We're going to kind of shrink it down to what have you been up to recently? What have you been up to recently? What have you been up to recently? What have you? 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 Okay? So if you say what have you? What have you? What have you? What have you? You're going to sound like a native speaker. What have you been up to recently? What have you been up to recently? What have you been up to recently? Okay? Perfect. Number 3. How does sound? How does sound? So this is when you give a suggestion. So if I'm with my friend and we are deciding what we should have for dinner, my friend might say, how does Indian food sound? So how does something sound? We're not actually asking about the sound. It means how about Indian food? How does Indian food sound? We want to know how our suggestion sounds to the other person. Do you think it's a good idea? How does waking up early sound? Oh, that sounds awful. So when you want to give your suggestion and you want to see what the other person thinks of it, you can say, how does sound? How does a movie sound? Means, how about watching a movie? Let's watch a movie. How does 5 o'clock sound? Means, how about meeting at 5 o'clock? Is 5 o'clock okay for you? How does 5 o'clock sound? Number 4 is the response to how does something sound. So if someone says, how does 5 o'clock sound? If we think it's a good time to meet, we could say, sounds great or sounds good. Sounds something. Sounds something. So if it is a bad idea, for example, if someone says, how does waking up at 4 a.m. sound? If that doesn't sound appealing or if you don't really like that idea, you could say, that sounds awful. That sounds awful. That is a strong way to kind of reject that person's idea. That sounds awful. Okay? So usually we use that sounds great or that sounds good or just sounds great, sounds good. Number 5. So number 5 is pretty simple, I think, but still a lot of students make mistakes when using it. And number 5 is never mind. Never mind. So when we use never mind in English, it means forget about it. Forget I said something. Forget I mentioned something. Never mind. Okay? For example, you have to go to a meeting, but a package is going to be delivered to your home. You might ask your family, hey, a package is coming, so could you please receive that package? I have to go to a meeting. Your family agrees, but later Your meeting is canceled, so you don't have to go anywhere. You could tell your family, I asked you to receive a package, but never mind. I'll stay home. So that means forget I asked you. Never mind. Number 6. This one is used a lot when you meet people for the first time. Number 6 is, what do you do? What do you do? What do you do? So most of the time when I ask my students, what do you do? They get this really confused look on their face, and sometimes they start explaining about their hobbies or what they do on the weekends. That is not the meaning of this question. What do you do means what is your job? Or what do you do for a living? What do you do? So if I go to a party and meet someone, they might ask me, what do you do? I could say, I'm an English teacher. So for you guys, I want you to leave in the comments what you do. Leave your job in the comments. I'd be very interested to see what all of you are doing for a living. Okay, number 7. Number 7 is actually. So native speakers of English often say actually. Actually. We love to say actually. Do you know how to use actually in a sentence? So a lot of the times we use it when we disagree with someone. So if someone said, let's meet at Starbucks, you could say, actually, I thought we could meet at McDonald's. So you are disagreeing with someone, but it's kind of a kinder way to disagree with someone. It's not that strong. Actually, I was thinking we could meet at McDonald's. We can also use this when we want to reject something in a kind of kind way. So for example, if someone said, hey, did you eat lunch already? We could go to a restaurant. And if you already ate, you could say, actually, I've already eaten, sorry. Actually. Okay, please try it the next chance you get. Number 8. Number 8 is also used for suggesting something. Number 8 is why not? Why not? Why not? So I was teaching this to a student a few months ago, and he was really confused about this expression, why not? He thought it sounded very strong and asking the reason why not to do something. But this is a very kind way to suggest something. So if somebody was telling me, Bree, I really want to improve my English, what should I do? I could reply, why not take an English class online? Why not take an English class online? This is a very light suggestion. Why not try this? Why not try that? Okay? It is not a strong suggestion. If I looked outside and said, it looks like it's gonna rain, maybe my friend could say, why not bring an umbrella just in case? Why not bring an umbrella just in case? So try using this expression the next time you want to suggest something. Number 9. Number 9 is about to. About to. So we can say, I was about to call you. That means I was almost going to call you, but then something came up. I was about to call you when the doorbell rang. Maybe I had my hand on the phone. I was about to call you, but the doorbell rang. So this is a very convenient phrase when you want to tell a story or give a reason that you didn't do something yet. So I know when I was a child, my parents would ask me, did you do your homework yet? And I would always say, I was just about to. I was just about to. It means I was getting ready to, and I was going to do it now, but you just asked me. I was just about to do my homework. It was kind of a lie, though. I was never just about to do my homework. So this is very useful when you want to tell a story or give a reason or an excuse for something. I was just about to. I was about to watch TV when I remembered I had to take an English lesson with Bree. Number 10, the last one. This is anything else? Anything else? So I often see my students get really confused looks on their faces again when they ask me a question, I answer it, and then I say, anything else? Anything else? Anything else means, do you have any other whatever we're talking about? So if my student asked me a question and I answered it and I said, anything else? Anything else means, do you have any other questions besides the one you just asked? At the gas station in America, you might come across this expression. So in America, you have to pay for gas, and you can pay at the pump with a credit card, or you can go into the gas station and pay, and you can buy other things as well, for example, a snack or a bottle of water. So if you go up to the register and say, I'd like to pay for my gas, the clerk might ask you, okay, anything else? Do you want some water? Do you want a sandwich? Are you going to buy anything else? So if you don't have anything else that you want, you can say, no, that's it, or no, that's okay. That's all you need to say. Simple answers are going to be the key to your success as an English student. So if you notice with the expressions I shared with you today, most of them require just very short answers. And that is going to be the key to success for you. That is going to make you sound more fluent even though you're saying less. Okay, please let me know if there are any other expressions that I missed, if there's anything else you would like to study, and please don't forget to leave a comment. What do you do? Leave it in the comments. Okay, thank you for watching this lesson. I will see you in the next one. Bye! Hello, everyone. Hello, students. I hope you're having a great day. How is everybody today? Okay, so today I wanted to go over one specific idiom that I realized we say a lot in America, and I'm not sure about in other parts of the world, like in England or anything, but we do often say it in America, and I just realized it's probably very confusing for non-native speakers who are maybe in America or talk with Americans. So this one I think is very, very useful, and I think it's really hard to understand if you don't learn what it means. Okay, so we're going to learn the idiom. Da, 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 da. Neck of the woods, neck of the woods. So I just say this naturally in English, neck of the woods, but I never thought about why we say it or what it means actually. So I did a quick Google search and I found that neck means like a strip of land. I think they used it in Britain, and so a strip of land may be surrounded by water. But when people went over to America, they used neck to mean an area by the woods. So what neck of the woods means a particular area. It means a particular area. So neck of the woods equals a particular area. Okay, so I know just telling the meaning is probably confusing, right? So let's get into it, and I have some example sentences to share with you. Things that we would often say naturally while speaking with other native speakers. So I think this one is going to be really useful for you guys. Okay, so I have my other big whiteboard. Let's see. Okay. Oh, and okay, I don't know where my other marker went, but it's okay because everything is already written down anyway. But okay. So, oh, I found one. Oh, I found it. I found my marker. Okay. So the meaning, again, once more, neck of the woods means a particular area, So also when we say neck of the woods, usually this of, the V sound kind of disappears because V's are hard to pronounce. So we tend to say neck of the woods, This of becomes just the vowel sound, neck of the woods. If we speak very, very slowly, neck of the woods. But if you say it very quickly, neck of the woods, okay? So let's try to look at number 1. So I picked these 4 sentences, 4 examples that I thought are pretty often used. So the first one, funny seeing you in this neck of the woods. Funny seeing you in this neck of the woods. So funny seeing you, it's not ha ha funny, but a little bit strange, interesting. So interesting seeing you in this area. So maybe if you are in, I don't know, maybe an area with a lot of bars or something. There's an area with a lot of bars, a lot of young people partying, and you see someone who is normally not in that area. Maybe somebody who doesn't drink alcohol, and who doesn't party. Oh, it's funny seeing you in this neck of the woods. So interesting. Why are you in this area? That's interesting. That's kind of strange. Okay, funny seeing you in this neck of the woods. So it's unusual to see this person in this area, this particular area. Okay, let's try number 2. It's a 2-hour drive to your neck of the woods. It's a 2-hour drive to your neck of the woods. So from maybe my house or where I am, it is a 2-hour drive to your neighborhood, to your area, to your neck of the woods, okay? And I know sometimes it's confusing why we say a 2-hour drive. So this 2-hour, notice it doesn't have 2 hours. 2-hour becomes an adjective for this kind of drive. What kind of drive is it? It's a 2-hour drive. Okay, so we're gonna put a and 2-hour with no S. Okay, it's a 2-hour drive to your neck of the woods. So it is a 2-hour drive to your area, to your neighborhood, to your neck of the woods. Okay, are you following me so far? I hope it's a little bit easy. It's a very simple meaning, right? Just a particular area, okay? Let's look at number 3. I'll be near your neck of the woods this weekend. Why don't we have lunch together? I'll be near your neck of the woods this weekend. Why don't we have lunch together? So what does this mean? It means I'll be near your neighborhood, or I'll be near where you work, wherever the other person is, right? Their area. I'll be near your neighborhood, your area, this weekend. Why don't we have lunch together? Okay, so instead of saying your area or your neighborhood, we generally say your neck of the woods. Okay, so how about number 4? This is the last example that I have. Let's see. If you're ever in our neck of the woods, make sure you stop by to say hello. So if you are ever in our neighborhood, if you're ever near our house, make sure, so certainly make sure you stop by our house to say hello, okay? If you're ever in our neck of the woods, make sure to stop by and say hello, okay? Is it understandable so far? If you have any questions, please leave them in the comments. You can always leave them in the comments. I will try and answer as many as I can. Okay, so let's just go over this. Oh, I erased the exclamation point, but it's okay. Let's go over this one more time. So if you're just joining us, neck of the woods means a particular area, So listen to how I pronounce things, and if you can, try and read the sentence after me, okay? Funny seeing you in this neck of the woods. Okay, I'm gonna say it one more time. Funny seeing you in this neck of the woods. Okay, let's try number 2. It's a 2-hour drive to your neck of the woods. Okay, it's a 2-hour drive to your neck of the woods. Very good. Number 3. I'll be near your neck of the woods this weekend. Why don't we have lunch together? Okay, this is a very long sentence. The last 2 are pretty long, but that's good. It's always good to practice longer sentences, right? So let's try it one more time. I'll say it, and then please repeat it if you can, okay? I'll be near your neck of the woods this weekend. Why don't we have lunch together? Okay, and the last one, it's also long. Let's try our best. So please listen first. If you're ever in our neck of the woods, make sure you stop by to say hello. Okay, we'll try it one more time. If you're ever in our neck of the woods, make sure you stop by to say hello. Okay, could you do it? Very good. So I know, especially with the longer sentences, if you're trying to say it, you might stumble over your words. That's okay. This is the first time you're probably hearing this expression. So if you want to master this expression, this idiom, I would suggest saying it over and over, right? Neck of the woods, neck of the woods, neck of the woods, neck of the woods. So the more times you say it, the more your muscle memory will remember how to say it, remember how to form these words. So it will become natural, okay? So remember that practice and repetition are the best ways to mastering a language, okay? So I hope this is helpful, especially those of you who are living abroad. You might often hear people say this, and it might be confusing at first, but I hope this will help you. Okay, so thank you everybody for watching today's lesson. I'll be back probably tomorrow with another lesson. And again, if you have any questions, please leave them in the comments below. Thank you guys so much, and I will see you for our next lesson. Okay, bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Hi. So what we're going to do today, I'm using a different software actually. So I'm not sure if my mic is working or if I'm using my computer audio. We will see, I guess. We will see. So yes, today we're going to look at 2 idioms. We're going to look at 2 idioms. They have a similar word. They have the same word actually in them. And we're going to look at how we can use these. And I thought it's good to join idioms in at least pairs or kind of similar groups so that they're easier to remember, okay? So I have my whiteboard here as usual, so you can see which ones we're going to learn today. We are going to learn 2 idioms today. Okay, so the 2 idioms that we're learning are, ta-da! Cut to the chase, cut to the chase, and cut it out, cut it out, cut it out. Okay, so cut to the chase. Let's listen to the pronunciation first, okay? Get used to the pronunciation. So we are going to say cut to the chase, right? If we say it very, very slowly. But when we speak quickly, like a native speaker would, this T is going to kind of be erased and join with this T. So we're going to say cut, cut. Okay, and you might know by now, I say it in a lot of lessons, but this two, when we say ooh, we need a lot of muscle power, right? Ooh, two. However, when we talk fast, we're not going to use that much power. So it's going to become cut, t. Do you see how my mouth looks? Compared to cut to, cut to the chase. See how my mouth barely opens, right? Cut to the chase, cut to the chase, cut to the chase. Okay, please try and repeat it after me. Ready? Cut to the chase, cut to the chase, cut to the chase. Okay, what does cut to the chase mean? Well, cut to the chase means hurry up, get to your point. So if someone is talking and they're talking about something totally off topic, so you asked, hey, how is business? Tell me about business. And then the person starts talking about business, but then they kind of go into a story about their parents. You could say, hey, I don't have time, cut to the chase. So we use cut to the chase when we are maybe a little bit impatient, okay? So when we don't have a lot of time, or somebody's talking and talking and talking, we feel a little bit irritated, a little bit annoyed. Can you hurry up, please? What are you trying to say? We can say, cut to the chase. Hey, cut to the chase. So, or if you want to be polite, if you realize somebody doesn't have a lot of time, you could say, oh, I see that you are very busy, so I'll cut to the chase. Here's my point, okay? The second one is cut it out. Cut it out. Now let's listen to the pronunciation, okay? When we say it very, very slowly, we say cut it out. But if you're listening to a native speaker, they are not going to say cut it out, right? So cut it. So here we have a U. This is a vowel. Then we have a T. Then we have an I, which is another vowel, right? So this T is sandwiched between 2 vowel sounds. So that means that generally we change this T to a flap T. What is a flap T? It is a T that sounds like a D. So we're going to say cut it, cut it, cut it. And then look at this T. It is also sandwiched between an I and an O. These are vowels. So what's going to happen to this T? Yes, you're right. This is going to change to a flap T also. So it's going to sound like a D sound. Cut it out. So this last T is kind of going to disappear. But we're not going to say cut it out. That is incorrect, and a native speaker will think, cut it out, cut it out. What are you trying to say? So when a T disappears at the end of a word, we're going to still put our tongue in the position of the T, but we're going to hold it there. So if you say ta, 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 your tongue, ta, ta, ta. But for the end of a word like this, where it disappears, our tongue is going to go. So out is going to turn into out. My tongue is up, out, out, out. Okay? So listen one more time. Cut it out. Cut it out. I'm going to say it really fast. Ready? Cut it out. 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 Okay? So what does cut it out mean? Cut it out. So cut it out as an idiom means stop doing something. Stop it. Okay? We also use this when we are annoyed or irritated, and I've got hairs all over. I've got hair in my eye. Okay, we're going to use cut it out when you are annoyed at someone. Maybe somebody is saying something or doing something that is annoying you. Oh, can you please cut it out? Cut it out. Okay, so both of these can be used when you are irritated, when you're annoyed. Okay, so this one, cut to the chase. Cut to the chase. Hurry up, get to your point. I don't have time. And cut it out. Cut it out. Ugh, please stop doing that annoying thing. Okay? So let me show you the definitions written down. I have another whiteboard as usual. Okay. So, can you see this? Okay. So, the meaning, we have the meanings here. So cut to the chase, cut to the chase. This means get to the point. So if you're having a conversation, get to the point, cut to the chase. Hurry up and tell me what you're trying to tell me, okay? I don't need to hear about your dogs or your parents or anything else. Cut to the chase, okay? Then we have cut it out, cut it out, cut it out. Cut it out is used, it's used to tell someone to stop doing or saying something annoying or offensive, okay? So let's go through, I have 4 examples, so please write your answers in the comments, okay? Write your answers in the comments and we'll see if you are correct or incorrect, but that's okay because these are brand new idioms. Okay, is everybody following me so far? Okay, very, very good. So number 1, we have an exclamation point here. What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say? So it sounds like for number 1, 2 people are having a conversation and they are maybe irritated or frustrated. What are you trying to say? What are you trying to tell me? So which one are we going to use? Cut to the chase or cut it out? Okay, I would say the correct answer for number 1. Did you put it in the comments yet? Did you put your answer? Okay, very, very good. So the correct answer would be, I'll write it down here. You have a few extra moments in case you didn't write it yet. Okay, the correct answer is going to be cut to the chase. Cut to the chase. What are you trying to say? So hurry up and tell me what you want to say, okay? Very, very good. Number 2, ooh, another exclamation point. So we're saying it as kind of an expletive. I don't want to listen to you fight. I don't want to listen to you fight. What is the correct answer? Cut to the chase or cut it out? So I'll give you a few minutes. Please put your answer in the chat, in the comments. Oh, very good. Okay, okay. So the correct answer is going to be cut it out. Cut it out, okay? Cut it out. I don't want to listen to you fight. So maybe, not maybe, actually, my mother used to say this all the time to me and my little sister. So if we were in the back seat of my mother's car, maybe my sister and I would start fighting. Hey, she took my toy. My mother would say, cut it out. So stop fighting, right? Stop fighting. You're annoying me. You're being too noisy. Cut it out. Stop it. I don't want to listen to you fight. Okay. Very good. Very good. Let's try number 3 together, okay? I'm sick of your jokes. I'm sick of your jokes. So sick of something doesn't mean sick. Sick of your jokes means I'm tired of your jokes. I don't like your jokes. They're not funny. I'm sick of your jokes. Okay. Number 3, I'm sick of your jokes. Okay. What is the correct answer? Okay, please write it down. You guys are doing very, very well so far. So good job. I'm sick of your, okay. The correct answer is cut it out. Cut it out. Cut it out, cut it out, cut it out. I'm sick of your jokes. Cut it out, okay? Stop telling me your jokes. I don't like them. They're not funny. Sounds very, very annoyed, irritated. Cut it out, okay? You might also, if you've ever watched Full House, it's an American TV show from the 90s. I used to watch it growing up. There's a character, Joey, who says, cut it out. So that's kind of his catchphrase. If you ever watched Full House, you might know cut it out, okay? Last one, number 4. I know you don't have time. I know you don't have time, so I'll, I know you don't have time, so I'll. In this case, nobody is irritated, nobody is annoyed, but the speaker, I know that you are busy. I know that you don't have a lot of time. So I'm going to be polite and, okay, did you write your answer? Okay, the correct answer is, I know you don't have time, so I'll cut. Both words have cut. Cut to the chase. Okay, very good. I know you don't have time, so I'll cut to the chase. Very good. Okay, is it easy? Are you guys understanding it? Feel free to ask questions in the comments. Okay, so let's go over these One more time. Okay? So listening to the pronunciation. Cut to the chase. To the. Cut to the chase. Cut to the chase. So that means get to the point. Get to the point. Hurry up. Cut it out. Cut it out. Cut it out means, so stop saying something annoying or doing something annoying or offensive, right? Stop saying or doing something annoying or offensive. Okay. So number one, cut to the chase. What are you trying to say? Cut to the chase. What are you trying to say? Okay. Number two, cut it out. Cut it out. I don't want to listen to your fight. To you fight. Cut it out. I don't want to listen to you fight. Number three, I'm sick of your jokes. Cut it out, okay? Number four, I know you don't have time, so I'll cut to the chase. This one is kind of polite. Okay, very good. Does everybody understand how to use cut to the chase and cut it out? Okay, so if you have any questions, please leave them in the comments and I always check them. So thank you guys so much for watching and I will see you in our next lesson very, very soon. Should be a good one. Okay, so if you haven't already, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'm posting videos all the time. So yeah, I will see you for our next lesson. Bye. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Welcome to another lesson. So we're just going to get into it straight away today. I have 3 new expressions for you, which I think they're going to be helpful. Let me get this mic a little bit closer so you can hear me, okay? Please let me know if you can hear me, okay? We're going to start with our 3 new expressions, okay? So we are using the word lose. So if you know what the word lose is, it's going to be a little bit easy to understand these, right? So make sure you understand the pronunciation, lose. It's not los and it's not loose, okay? It's lose. Okay, this S sounds like a Z, lose. So what does it mean to lose something? Well, it means that you no longer have it. So I have my marker. I have this marker, but if I put it down somewhere and then I forgot where I put it, oh, I lost my marker. Okay, so I no longer have it. So understanding the word lose is going to help you understand these expressions, right? So let's look at each one. We have lose patience. So if you lose your patience, that means you no longer have your patience. And what is patience? Well, patience is when you can keep yourself, keep your temper under control. You can, you don't get angry. You're maybe kind of zen. Huh? So if you lose your patience, maybe that means you lose your temper. You can say lose your temper also. You lose your temper, you get angry, you get frustrated, maybe you start arguing with someone, you've lost your patience, okay? Then lose control. So this could mean a lot of different things. So if you have control over something, that means you are controlling it. You are managing something or you're driving something. You are deciding what happens if you have control. So if you lose control, you no longer have control. So a lot of the times you'll hear this, lose control of a vehicle. So lose control of a car, lose control of a motorcycle, or like if you lose control of, it could be about power, for example. The Republicans lost control of the White House, for example, right? Or I lost control of my YouTube channel. Maybe somebody hacked me and they now control my YouTube channel. Oh no, I hope that doesn't happen. But lose control, you're no longer in control, okay? Lose one's mind, lose one's mind. So we could say lose my mind, lose your mind, lose his mind. So if you lose your mind, basically it means go crazy or like become insane. So we don't mean it in the literal sense. Usually we don't, lose our mind. We don't, for example, going crazy, going insane. We don't mean that in the literal sense, like as a medical condition. We mean it typically when people say this, when you hear people say this, it means that you're kind of maybe really frustrated or let's see, very annoyed. For example, if I have to write another essay, I'm going to lose my mind. Maybe you're so frustrated, you don't want to do something. It's like you're going crazy, right? So it doesn't mean it literally, but it means that maybe you don't like something or something is really annoying you. For example, if I have to listen to the teacher talk one more time, I'm going to lose my mind. So you're very annoyed, right? Okay, so once again, lose patience, lose control, lose one's mind. All right, let's take a look at some examples, okay? We'll do this pretty quick. Da-da-da. Lose patience. This is the definition. Become unable to keep one's temper. So you're unable to keep your temper. You show your emotion if you lose patience. Oh, why don't you listen to me? Okay, you lost your patience. Okay, lose control, no longer able to control something. Like we talked about, it could be anything. It could be a vehicle. It could be power, lose control of something. Okay, lose one's mind. That means to become crazy, to go insane. You lose your mind. So maybe like you lose, what is it? What am I thinking of? Well, basically you're kind of, we say, here's another expression for you. We say, at your wit's end, you're going crazy, you're losing your mind. Maybe something is very frustrating or something is very annoying, okay? So let's look, we have 6 today. We have 6 questions. So let's go through these and see if by answering them, you're able to understand a little bit more, okay? She, with the young boy. She with the young boy, okay? So we need to change the tense and of these. So some of them, a few tenses could be acceptable, but okay, can you leave your answers in the comments? Leave your answer in the comments, okay? She with the young boy. So we have a big hint here. We have the word with. Okay, so I'm going to tell you what that hint means in just a second. She with the young boy. Okay, I'm going to write the answer. I hope you wrote your answer also. I'm going to put it in the past tense. So I'm going to say, she lost patience. The answer is she lost patience. Oops, I hope you can read that. She lost patience with the young boy. Okay, so you could also say she loses patience with the young boy. That means quite often, right? She loses patience regularly. Or maybe it was just one time yesterday, she lost patience with the young boy. So that means she was no longer able to keep her temper. So maybe the young boy was not listening to what she was telling him. So, for example, make your bed or do the dishes. The young boy didn't listen to her and she lost her patience. Maybe she yelled at him. Maybe she showed she was angry. I told you to do that. Why didn't you do that? She lost her patience, or she lost patience with him. Okay, so we say lose patience with someone or something. So that is your big hint. Lose patience with someone, something. Okay, so we could also say she lost her patience with the young boy. That is also okay. Or she lost patience with the young boy. Okay, number 2. He of the car on the icy road. Ooh. So I'm from Wisconsin, which is very cold in the winter. And it gets very snowy and icy. And sometimes this happens. So he of the car on the icy road. We have another hint here. We have the word of. Okay? We have the word of. So I'll let you type your answer in the comments. Okay? So I'm going to put this in the past tense. Okay? So maybe this happened yesterday. So he lost control. He lost control of the car on the icy road. So he was controlling the car, he was driving the car, but because he was on an icy road, maybe it started sliding or going the wrong direction. Very, very scary. He lost control of the car on the icy road. Okay, so we lose control of something. Lose control of something. Okay, very, very good. Okay, number 3. If I have to stay here any longer, so if I have to stay here any longer, I'm going to, so I don't like being here. I can't stand it. If I have to be here any longer, I'm going to something. Okay, I'll give you a few seconds to write your answer. If I have to stay here any longer, I'm going to. Okay, so we have I'm going to. So we're going to say lose. And the answer is, if I have to stay here any longer, I'm going to lose my mind. I'm going to go crazy. I'm going to lose my mind. I don't like it. I don't want to be here. It's very frustrating. Okay? If I have to stay here any longer, I'm going to lose my mind. Very, very good. Okay, let's try number 4. I of, big hint, super big hint, I of my temper last night. So what this means is similar to another one we have up here, but I'll give you a second to answer the question. I of my temper last night. Okay, very good. Please write your answer. Okay, so I lost control of my temper last night. So we use lost past tense because it happened last night, and we have the word of, big hint. So we're going to use control. I lost control of my temper last night. Okay, so I was no longer able to control my temper. This is very, very similar to lose patience. So if you lost control of your temper, that could also mean you lost your patience. Okay, so I could say I lost patience last night, or I lost my patience last night. But we have of my temper, so lose control of my temper. Okay, is it understandable? Are you following me so far? Okay, number 5. I sometimes with him. Okay, I sometimes with him. Okay, leave your answer in the comments. Very good. Okay, I sometimes, so we have sometimes, so I'm going to say lose because it's something that happens maybe a little bit regularly sometimes, right? I sometimes lose patience with him. Okay, so lose patience with someone or something. So I sometimes lose patience with him. So sometimes I can't keep my temper down, right? Sometimes I get angry or frustrated. I lose my patience with him. So you could say, I sometimes lose my patience with him, or I sometimes lose patience with him. Both are correct. Okay. And number 6, the last one. Let's see if you can get it. I of my bike and fell off. I of my bike and fell off. Ooh, what is the correct answer? Okay, I'll give you just a few seconds. Please write your answer in the comments. See if you get it right. Okay. I lost. So we're going to say lost past tense because fell is past tense, right? Fall, fell. I lost control. I lost control of my bike and fell off. I lost control of my bike and fell off. Very good. So I couldn't control my bike and I fell off. Okay, very, very good. If you have any questions, please write them in the comments. I'll try to answer them. But yeah, I hope this is understandable. We had lose patience, lose control, lose one's mind, go crazy. Okay, very good, everyone. So I'm going to end the lesson here. Please, if you have any questions or you want to make some example sentences, feel free to leave them in the comments and I'll do my best to check them. Okay, thank you everybody for watching. Please subscribe and hit the notification bell. That way you'll know when new lessons are uploaded. I'm uploading quite a lot, so if you turn on notifications, you'll know when new videos are available and when I go live. Okay, so thank you very much for watching and I will see you guys for our next lesson. Bye. Hi everyone, welcome back to my English learning channel. Today I want to teach you 2 phrases that are very useful for when you remember something. Okay? Imagine you are driving in a car. Your friend is sitting next to you in the passenger seat. Your friend says, "Can we stop at a gas station? I want to buy some snacks." The conversation from your friend triggers something in your mind. You remember that you need to get gas. So you can say, "That reminds me, I have to get gas." That reminds me. That reminds me I have to get gas. We use this phrase when something in the conversation triggers a memory or reminds you of something. So that reminds me, I need to get some gas. I'll give you one more example. I was talking on the phone with my mother. She told me that it was my cousin's birthday. Her conversation of my cousin's birthday triggered a memory. That reminds me, I have to buy a present for my friend's birthday next week. So my mother was talking about my cousin's birthday, but it sparked a memory in me that I'm going to a birthday party next week, and oh yeah, I need to buy a present. So something in the conversation, something someone says, reminds me of something. The second phrase that is very similar is come to think of it. Come to think of it. Come to think of it. Say, for example, you go out with your friends. You are ready to pay the bill. You reach for your wallet, but you don't have it. You start thinking, and you realize you haven't seen your wallet since you left your house. You can say, come to think of it, I forgot my wallet at home. Come to think of it, I forgot my wallet at home. Come to think of it is used when you realize something. You realize there is a problem, you realize there is a question, you realize something. So that reminds me and come to think of it are similar, but they're not the same. So that reminds me, something someone did or said reminds you. It triggers a memory. But come to think of it could be your own realization. I'll give you one more example. Someone asks you, have you ever been to America? You might say, yes, I've been to America, but only one time. Come to think of it, I haven't traveled much recently. You are having a conversation with someone and they ask about your travel experience. You reply and you realize, oh, I haven't traveled so much recently. Come to think of it, I haven't traveled so much recently. Sometimes that reminds me and come to think of it can be used interchangeably. For example, someone might ask you, was Tony at the party last night? No, he wasn't there. That reminds me, I haven't seen him in a month. Or you could say, no, he wasn't there. Come to think of it, I haven't seen him in a month. In this situation, the conversation triggers a realization. That reminds me, I haven't seen him in a month. Come to think of it, I haven't seen him in a month. But be careful, sometimes they're not interchangeable. So if we think about forgetting your wallet at home, you want to pay the bill? Oh, where's my wallet? You probably wouldn't say, that reminds me, I left my wallet at home. That reminds me sounds like you already had that idea, so you are reminded again. Come to think of it sounds like you are thinking about it for the first time. So the nuance is a little bit different. That reminds me means you've already thought about something before. I need to buy gas, but I forgot. That reminds me, I need to buy gas. But forgetting your wallet, you probably didn't already know you forgot your wallet. So it is happening for the first time. You are realizing something for the first time. Come to think of it, I forgot my wallet. Shoot. Okay, let's try a little quiz. So I will give a situation. Please think of which expression to use. That reminds me, come to think of it, or either. Okay, first question. You're riding the train and you put your heavy bag on the seat next to you. You arrive at your destination. You are in a hurry to get off the train and you forget your bag. What expression would you use when you realize you forgot your bag? Would you say, "That reminds me, I must have left my bag on the train"? Or would you say, "Come to think of it, I must have left my bag on the train"? Time's up. The correct answer would be, "Come to think of it." Come to think of it. So you get off the train. Where's my bag? Oh, come to think of it, I must have left it on the train. Okay? Question number 2. Your friend is looking for a new job. They ask you, "Do you know anyone who is hiring?" What would you say? Which expression would you use? Come to think of it, I know someone who's hiring. Or, that reminds me, I know someone who's hiring. I think you can get this one. Okay, ready? Time's up. The correct answer is either of them. So both are okay in this situation. That reminds me, I know someone hiring. Come to think of it, I know someone who's hiring. How did you do on that short quiz? So that's it for today's lesson. Please stay to the end of this video to get your homework. Please write your answers to the homework question down in the comments, and I will see you in our next lesson. Bye-bye! Hi everyone, welcome back to Bree's Practical English. I'm Bree and let's learn some English today. Okay, so I wanted to give you guys some new words that you can use instead of saying, "I'm tired." Ugh. Okay, I often hear, "I'm tired, I'm so tired." Sometimes I hear "I'm exhausted" from my students, but English is a very colorful language. It has a lot of flavor to it. So we don't just have one way to say something. We have a lot of ways to say the same thing. And if you want to sound like a native speaker, or if you want to be able to understand native English, I would recommend these 5 words that I'm going to teach you to use instead of "I'm tired." Okay, let's get into it. Go! So the first word I'm going to teach you is drained. Drained. So if you know the word drain, We use drain usually for liquid. So if you have your sink or your bathtub full of water and you take out the plug to the drain, the water kind of swirls around and eventually everything is gone. It goes down the drain. The hole in the sink or the bathtub is called the drain, and the action of the water leaving the tub or sink is called draining. To drain the sink, to drain the tub. So if you can imagine that the water in the bathtub is your energy and you unplug the tub of your energy, all of your energy is going to go down the tubes. Bye-bye energy. No more energy. You are drained. You have no more energy. You just want to sit down and relax. You are drained. I often say this after a long day of work. I come home, I take off my shoes, I sit on this sofa and I just say, oh, I'm so drained today, okay? I am so drained. So please remember this word. It comes in very handy. I think a lot of my friends back in the US use this word, and I think it's nice to say this instead of I'm tired or exhausted. Sometimes you can say, I'm drained. Okay, the next word I have for you is actually two words. So, worn out. Worn out. So, we can use worn out when we talk about something that we've used for a long time and maybe it's not as in perfect condition as it once was. For example, this sweater, if I wore this sweater a lot, maybe I would wear some holes into my elbows. So my sweater would be a little bit worn out. Or if you have a nice pair of shoes, but you do a lot of walking, maybe the bottom or the soles of your shoes might get worn out. So it means you've used it a lot, now there might be a hole. So we can use the same word to describe when we feel very tired. So if you can imagine using something until maybe there's a hole in it or it doesn't work anymore, that is worn out. So when we talk about being tired, I've used all my strength, all my energy, and now I'm worn out. I'm so tired, I'm worn out. It kind of gives that image that you've used everything that you have and now you are so exhausted, you are worn out. Okay, so we have drained and worn out so far. Let's see what the next one is. Okay, the third word that I want to tell you today is spent. I am spent. So, of course, I'm spent means I'm tired. We use the word spend for money. You spend a lot of money. I have spent a lot of money. I'm not sure of the origin of spent, but for me personally, I have the image that you've put out a lot. There was a lot of output, and now there is nothing left to give. You spent all of your energy, so you are spent. So it's really like you put everything out, you're spending your energy, you're spending your time on something, and now you are spent. No energy, no motivation, just tired. You are spent. Okay, so let's try another word. So the next one I want to teach you is tuckered out. Tuckered out. I don't really have a good way for you to remember tuckered out, but maybe in my imagination, I think tuckered out is kind of a little bit of a cute way to say that you're tired. That might not be the case for everyone, but that's just my personal imagination. I think I would use tuckered out more for children or pets. Oh, look at that dog. He was chasing the ball and he's all tuckered out now. Or look at little Johnny over there. He's been playing with his friends all day. He must be tuckered out. So tuckered out for me at least sounds a little bit cute. I probably wouldn't use it for like other adults, or I might not even use it for myself, but maybe a small child or a pet, they are tuckered out. So after a quick Google image search, I found that most of the pictures for tuckered out are of cute little tired animals. So I don't think I'm alone on this one. I think it's usually reserved for pets or small children. Okay, and the last one, number 5, sounds a little bit funny, but I assure you this is a word that we use, and it's I'm pooped. I am pooped. So again, I don't know why we say I'm pooped, but yes, we say that. And I'm not gonna give you a visualization of it. I don't really think I need to. So saying I'm pooped is a little bit of a casual way. It's not rude at all, so you don't need to worry about that. You can say it to pretty much anyone, but it is a pretty casual way to say that you're tired. Okay, do you remember all 5 words? I'm gonna go ahead and give you another example for each, but of course they all mean the same thing, that you're tired. Okay, drained. I worked a lot of overtime this week and now I'm drained. I worked a lot of overtime this week and now I'm drained. Worn out. I'd love to go hiking this weekend, but I'm so worn out from work. I'd love to go hiking this weekend, but I'm so worn out from work. Spent. You've been working on that project all day. You must be spent. You've been working on that project all day. You must be spent. Tuckered out. I was playing frisbee in the park with my dog, and now he's pretty tuckered out. I was playing frisbee in the park with my dog, and now he's pretty tuckered out. Pooped. It's been such a long day. I'm pooped. I'm going home early. It's been such a long day. I'm pooped. I'm going home early. Okay, I hope these new words and phrases were helpful for you, and I hope that you can try and use them in your everyday life when you're speaking English. So your homework for today is in the comments. Please tell me about a time that you were very, very tired, but use one of the 5 words that we learned today. So I'll check your stories down in the comments below. Please remember to like this video, subscribe if you're not already, share it with some people who also want to learn English, and check out some of my other videos where you can learn other English words and phrases that are useful in your everyday life. I'll see you in the next lesson. Bye! Hi everyone. Hi guys. Hello. Welcome to another lesson. Are we ready? So this week, I think I've taught you several idioms, and today we're going to do the same. And I'm thinking that on Friday, oops, I dropped my phone. On Friday, what I should do is a review lesson of all of the lessons that we've done this week. What do you guys think? Hello. Thanks for joining. Hi. You guys are always able to join at this time. Thank you so much. Good morning. So, good morning. Hello. So I was just saying that this week I've taught many idioms, and I'm thinking maybe it's a good idea to, let's see, maybe do a review lesson on Friday. and review like the 4 lessons Monday through Thursday, and then Friday have like a review lesson. Oh, what's your name? Okay, so my name is Brittany, but you can call me Bree. It's my nickname. Yes, yeah, good idea. We should review the idioms. Yes, because I think maybe just one time is not enough, right? You can forget them because you don't use them. So we're going to review. So I'm going to show you the idioms. We're learning 3 idioms today. And I just accidentally erased it with my hand. Okay. Oh, hello from India. Hello. Wow. Okay. Oh, hello from Colombia. Very nice. Okay, so today we are learning 3 idioms, and all of the idioms relate to age. So we're talking about age with these idioms. Okay? So let's see. We have these 3 idioms today. Okay? Do you guys know these? Oh, you listen every day. Thank you so much. Okay, so we have the first one is over the hill. Over the hill. Does anyone know what over the hill means? Over the hill. Remember, we're talking about age. So if you know that we're talking about age, can you guess what over the hill means? So if you think of life as a hill, right? So, oh, I should have had another whiteboard ready. I only have 2 whiteboards. So over the hill, I'll use these markers as an example. So this is life. Okay, can you see this? So on this side, you're young and you are going up the hill. You have a lot of energy, up, 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 up. Then you kind of reach your maybe peak, the best point in your life. And then you start to go down. So, oh, very good. Anna with the correct answer. So over the hill means old. So you've already passed the prime of your life, and now you are on the way down. So it's a little bit, I guess, sad way to say somebody's old, but it's a very casual way. Oh, you're over the hill. You've turned 56 or something. I don't think 56 is that old anymore. Okay, over the hill means old, maybe past the prime of your life, past the best point of your life. Over the hill. Okay? Yes, very good. Means old. Okay? Oh, you're welcome for the subtitles. I hope they help. Okay? And the next one, I wasn't born yesterday. I wasn't born yesterday. So if you are an adult, not a baby, I don't think any of us here were born yesterday. So this means, this is maybe a hard one to understand, but I wasn't born yesterday means I'm not stupid. I'm not foolish. You can't fool me. I wasn't born yesterday. So this kind of comes from the image that young people are less experienced, have less knowledge. So a baby has the least amount of experience or knowledge, and you can kind of fool children, right? But if we are an adult and somebody tries to trick us, if somebody tries to fool us, we could say, hey, I wasn't born yesterday. You can't fool me, okay? You can't fool me. I wasn't born yesterday. Yes, I'm not a kid, okay? I'm an adult and I am smart. I wasn't born yesterday. So if somebody says, for example, if I said, hey, did you guys see the sky today? Today, the sky is bright purple. all day the sky is bright purple. Maybe that is very hard to believe, right? So you could say, I wasn't born yesterday. I don't believe what you're telling me. I wasn't born yesterday. Okay? And the very last one, maybe the easiest one of them all, this is young at heart. Young at heart. So when we say it very quickly, young at heart, young at heart, young at heart. Okay? Does anyone know what young at heart means? Does anyone know? Oh, hello from Bangladesh. Yes, very good. Good examples. Okay, so young at heart means, yes, very good, Anna, very good. It means youthful, that's true. So young at heart means that you are physically, you are older. So you are an adult or you're in your 50s, 60s, 80s, 90s. Okay, so young at heart means that you are older, but in your heart, you have a youthful spirit. Okay, you are young at heart. So maybe an old person who likes to play jokes. Maybe they're young at heart. Or an older person who likes to play games. Young at heart. Okay, very youthful, very bright. Okay, so alive. Yes, young at heart. So it just means youthful spirit, not an old spirit. Even though you're older, you like to have fun, you like to joke, you're young at heart. Okay, so one more time. Over the hill, I wasn't born yesterday, young at heart. Okay, so let's go to my next whiteboard where we have the, let's see, the questions. Okay. Ooh, I wrote it this way today because I thought I could fit more on it, but I guess it doesn't really fit on the screen that well. Okay, let's look at the definitions one more time. So over the hill means old and past one's best. Past one's best. So you're over the peak of your life. Okay? I wasn't born yesterday means you can't fool me. You can't fool me. And young at heart means having a youthful outlook in spite of one's age. Okay, I'll put that up here really quick. Can you see? Okay, so now that we understand the meanings, let's try the exercises, all right? So we have 3 exercises, okay? So number 1, let's do it together. I'll read it. He tried to overcharge me. Oops. He tried to overcharge me, but he tried to overcharge me, but so if you don't know, overcharge means charge too much. So if I go to the store and I want to buy bread, and the bread says it's $1.50, $1.50. But the store clerk says, that'll be $3. I could say, hey, you're trying to overcharge me. It's too much money. Oh, very good. We have some answers. Tanvir and Anna, very good. I wasn't born yesterday. Very good. So I'll write that one here. I wasn't born, this is a long one, yesterday. It's kind of going off of my line, but that's okay. Okay, so he tried to overcharge me, but I wasn't born yesterday. So he couldn't trick me. He couldn't fool me. I said, hey, that's too much money. I know how much it costs. I wasn't born yesterday. Okay. Oh, very good. Everyone got the right answer. Okay. The number 2. You say that you're, but you're still as strong as ever. You say that you're, but you're still as strong as ever. So which one do you think it could be? So over the hill, I wasn't born yesterday, young at heart. You say that you're, but you're still as strong as ever. Oh, very good. Anna is very good. You say that you're over the hill. Oops, my marker's dying. Over the hill. So you say that you're over the hill. You say that you're too old, but you're still as strong as ever. You're not over the hill. You're still strong. Okay? Very good. Let's look at number 3, the last one. The last one is always the easiest, right? My grandma may be 93, but she's, my grandma may be 93, but she's, what do you think? Oh, very good. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Yasin? Yasin, very good. Young at heart. Good job. That's the last one we have left. So my grandma may be 93, but she's young at heart. She's very youthful. She has a youthful spirit. Okay? So I'm going to read them out one more time. Let me switch my marker to this one. Okay? He tried to overcharge me, but I wasn't born yesterday. He tried to overcharge me, but I wasn't born yesterday. Number 2, you say that you're over the hill, but you're still as strong as ever. You say that you're over the hill, but you're still as strong as ever. Okay? Then number 3, my grandma may be 93, but she's young at heart. My grandma may be 93, but she's young at heart. Okay, very good. So remember, these ones, here are the definitions one more time. Over the hill means old and past one's best. You're on the other side of the hill. I wasn't born yesterday. You can't fool me. Okay, I'm not a baby. I'm not a child. Young at heart, having a youthful outlook in spite of one's age. Here you are. Okay, so please remember these words. These 3 idioms all have to do with age. Okay? So as you know, we have many idioms in the English language. And I think a lot of them, people don't study so much. So I want you to remember these 3. And I want you to remember all of the idioms that we're learning this week. So on Friday, I will come back with another lesson and we will review. I won't teach you any new ones on Friday. We will review all of the ones that we've learned. Okay? I think that's going to be a better way to help you guys remember. Do you guys think that's a good idea? Oh, you're welcome. I like having lessons every day. It's really fun. Okay, so remember, this Friday, we're going to have a review lesson. So come prepared, okay? Oh, very good. Yes, that's a good example. Okay, so please remember these. We'll be back on Friday with a review lesson. Today is Wednesday, so Thursday there'll be one more new lesson, and then Friday the review, okay? Thank you very much. So I'll see you tomorrow with a new lesson. Okay, thank you very much. If you could like this video and share it with a friend, that would be really helpful. If you're not subscribed to the YouTube channel, if you could go subscribe to that, that's also really helpful. And I will see you for our next lesson. Bye, everyone. Thank you so much. See you next time. Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining. Oh, did I turn on my microphone? Yes. Okay. Hello. Are you guys ready for this lesson today? We are going to do, this is going to be the last new lesson for the week. And then tomorrow I'm going to do a review lesson so we can remember everything that we've learned. Hi. Hello, Daniel. Hello. How do you say your name? Mir? Hello, Amit. Hello, Mohammed. How are all of you guys? Oh, my day is going very well. It is a little bit, it doesn't look like it, but it is a little rainy today. It was just pouring outside. It was raining really heavily. Hello. Yes, I'm back with another lesson. So today we're just going to learn one new idiom. Okay, today is just one new idiom. And then tomorrow we will have a review lesson of all of the words and idioms we've learned this week. Okay? Good morning. Hi, everyone. Wow. Very nice. We have a lot of different countries again today, which is wonderful. So I think I have a little bit of a cold still. My voice is a little bit strange today. Sorry about that. Hello. Hello, Ahmed. Hello. Okay. So we'll just jump into it. Okay. So here is the idiom for today. Today we are learning a dime a dozen. A dime a dozen. Have you heard this expression, this idiom before? Oh, hello from Kurdistan. Hi. Okay. So who knows a dime a dozen? Who knows what this means? Well, first of all, we have two maybe new words if you don't know. So let's look at a dime. Dime. So a dime is an American 10-cent coin. American 10 cents is called a dime. Unfortunately, I don't have a dime with me right now. Oh, maybe I do. Wait 1 second. I'll look in my purse. Okay? If I have a dime, that would be really lucky. But a dime is just a 10-cent coin in America. So I'll show you if I have one. I have one. Wow, that's so lucky. Okay. So this, can you see this? This is a dime. This is a dime. This is a 10-cent coin in America. Let's see, I think it says dime on it somewhere. Yeah, right here. Can you see the word dime at the bottom here? Ooh, that's hard to see. Yeah, it says dime. Can you see that? Oh. Okay, so this is a dime. It is a very small coin, right? A dime. So a dime is worth 10 cents, okay? 10 cents. So it's very cheap, right? I don't know what you can buy with this. Not very much, okay? So a dime is a 10-cent coin, and a dozen, does anybody know what a dozen means? So you'll often hear this in English. So if you go to the bakery and you say, I would like a dozen donuts. So a dozen means 12. A dozen means 12. Oh, do you want to see the dime again? Okay. Somebody's asking to see the dime. It has, ooh. This is a dime, and on the back, on the bottom, it says dime. Can you see that? Maybe it's a little bit blurry, but this is a dime. Yes, 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 very good. So a dozen means 12. So if you think about a dime, a dozen. So if you can buy 12 things with this one little coin, that means the thing that you're buying is very, very cheap and maybe very common, right? So if you can buy something for a dime, already it's cheap. If you can buy 12 of something for a dime, very, very cheap, okay? So a dime a dozen, what does this mean as an idiom? So it doesn't actually mean that you're buying something with a dime. It means that something or a person or anything is very common, very, very common and of little value. So as an idiom, a dime a dozen means something that is very common and of little value, almost worthless, okay? So if you say this about somebody, like, for example, if you were to say, English teachers are a dime a dozen, maybe I would be a little bit sad if you said that. It sounds like they're common and kind of worthless. So a dime a dozen. Be careful how you use it, okay? So let's get into the examples. So I wrote some examples for you. Okay. So the meaning is at the very top. So a dime a dozen means very common and of little value. So remember that, very common and of little value. Okay, so let's look at the first sentence. So examples. In Japan, convenience stores are a dime a dozen. I'll put that a little bit closer. In Japan, convenience stores are a dime a dozen. So I live in Japan, and there are convenience stores everywhere, everywhere. So I think walking from my closest station to my house, I pass 3 or 4 convenience stores. So that means they are very common. So in Japan, convenience stores are a dime a dozen. Okay, let's look at number 2. Opinions are a dime a dozen. Opinions are a dime a dozen. Okay, so that means that everyone has an opinion. Everyone has an opinion. So sometimes, even if somebody doesn't know what they're talking about, or somebody's not an expert, not a professional, but everyone has an opinion. So that sometimes means opinions are common and maybe of little value. If you don't know what you're talking about, your opinion could be of little value. Opinions are a dime a dozen. So as you can see, number 1, convenience stores. This is like a physical thing. But here, opinions. An opinion is not a physical thing. So you can use this idiom for non-tangible things also. Okay? And let's look at number 3. Oh, you took a screenshot of the example. That's great. Yeah, you can take a screenshot. Number 3. He thinks he'll be famous someday, but aspiring actors are a dime a dozen. He thinks he'll be famous someday. So maybe he's dreaming of becoming famous, but aspiring actors, so aspiring means you are trying to become an actor. But if you go to Hollywood, aspiring actors are a dime a dozen. There's so many of them, and maybe many of them are not good. So aspiring actors are a dime a dozen. Okay, understandable so far? Oh, very good. Nowadays, private universities are a dime a dozen. Very good, very good. So you're getting into number 4. So I gave you 3 examples. So number 4, I would like you to finish number 4 and give me something to write here. So number 4, a dime a dozen. So what do you think is a dime a dozen? Can you give me some examples? So I see, I don't know how to pronounce your name. Inger Ahmed said private universities are a dime a dozen, which is a very good example. Does anyone have anything else that I should write here? Do you have another example, a dime a dozen? Something that is very common and maybe not worth a lot. Okay. Private universities is a good one though, because that's pretty true. Yeah, this will help you with your speaking because in America, at least, we often say this when we want to talk about something that's like really common. Okay. Who has an example? A dime a dozen. Please write it in the comments so I can see it. And if you have a really good one, I'll write it here. Okay. A dime a dozen. Who can give me something that's very common? So we talked about physical things like convenience stores, opinions, or people. People, aspiring actors are a dime a dozen. Oh, hello, welcome. Brother says, my words are sometimes a dime a dozen. Oh, that's a very good one. Yeah, so you could say, if somebody talks a lot, you could say, oh, your words are worth a dime a dozen. It's very cheap to get your words out because you talk all the time. Okay, can anyone else give me a good example? Something, a dime a dozen. What do you think is very, very common and of little value? Oh, you're welcome. Okay, maybe we'll go with, here, I'll write it down here. Okay. Let's see. Oh, hello. Is your name Shayam? I'm very bad at pronouncing different names. Sorry if I pronounce your name wrong. I'm not trying to insult you. Okay, so I'm gonna put, let's see. How about we could say, oh, very good. Political issues are a dime a dozen. Yes, that is a very good one. I'm going to write that one down. Political issues are a dime a dozen. Very good. Political issues are a dime a dozen. That is very true. There's so many political issues in the world, right? Okay, that is a great one. Okay, so I'm going to read them one more time. So please listen. And if you'd like, at home, you can repeat out loud, and that will help you with your pronunciation. So the idiom is a dime a dozen, a dime a dozen, a dime a dozen. Okay? So number 1, in Japan, convenience stores are a dime a dozen. In Japan, convenience stores are a dime a dozen. Number 2, opinions are a dime a dozen. Opinions are a dime a dozen. Number 3, he thinks he'll be famous someday, but aspiring actors are a dime a dozen. He thinks he'll be famous someday, but aspiring actors are a dime a dozen. Okay, and then the last one that you guys helped me with, Political issues are a dime a dozen. Political issues are a dime a dozen. Okay, so get used to hearing a dime a dozen, and try saying it out loud. Okay, so once you get used to using it, you're going to sound a lot more fluent. You're going to sound like an American speaker. It's going to be great. Oh, hello, Frederick. Frederick from Switzerland. Hello. Oh, very good. I'm glad you remembered a dime a dozen now. That's excellent. So please practice it. And tomorrow, like I said before, tomorrow is going to be a review lesson. We're going to review all of the idioms that we've learned this week. So from Monday to today, we're going to review all of the idioms that we learned. So please go back and study those lessons, and then join tomorrow's lesson, and I'll give you some excellent exercises. Oh, from Afghanistan, hi. Okay, so I think that's it for this video. Oh, wow, we've already been going for almost 16 minutes. Oh my gosh, thanks for staying around. Thanks for sticking around. Okay, very good. So just remember, this is a dime. Very, very small 10-cent coin. And if you can buy many things with this, if you can buy a dozen of something, that means that it's very common and probably not worth a lot. Okay. Oh, thank you, Frederick. Yeah, you can review the lesson anytime. I leave them up on the Facebook page. I might start uploading them to the YouTube channel also, because I think not everybody watches both. So I'll do that too. The exact time for tomorrow. Okay, so I didn't decide yet, but I should probably decide. Okay, I'll decide right now so that you guys can have time to. Okay, how about, So I live in Japan. So I live in Japan Standard Time, JST. So if I say tomorrow's lesson will be at 12 o'clock JST. So maybe 3 hours earlier than today's lesson. Is that okay? Oh, okay. So if you're just joining us, a dime a dozen is what we studied today. So a dime, this is a dime, a 10-cent coin to buy many of something. So a dime a dozen means that something is very common and not worth a lot. Okay? So my time right now is 3:24 in the afternoon. So 3 hours earlier than today is when the review lesson will be. Okay? Okay, thank you. All right, so I will see you for tomorrow's lesson. I'm looking forward to it. Please go and review the past week's lessons. Okay. Thank you very much, and I will see you in the next lesson. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. 100 English synonyms to advance your English and sound smarter. Amazing. Astounding. You look amazing in that dress. Last night's performance was astounding. Annoy. Bother. You shouldn't annoy her. I didn't mean to bother you, sir. Anger. Infuriate. I hope I didn't anger you this evening. You always manage to infuriate me. Angry. Furious. Are you angry that I didn't tell you the truth?
My parents are furious that I failed the test. Awful. Dreadful. The food tastes awful. What dreadful news. Bad. Heinous. I heard there was a bad accident. It was a heinous crime. Beautiful. Radiant. He has a date with a beautiful girl. You look as radiant as ever. Big. Immense. I have a big problem. I am under immense pressure. Bright. Intellectual. Only the brightest students attend this school. He is something of an intellectual. Calm. Tranquil. A calm summer night. A house in a tranquil rural area. Cold. Frigid. Take a jacket because it's cold out there. The winters are frigid up north. Danger. Peril. He is in danger. You could put us both in peril. Dangerous. Hazardous. You are playing a dangerous game. This toy is hazardous for young children. Dark. Gloomy. It's getting dark outside. The sky looks rather gloomy. Delicious. Delectable. The cake looks delicious. We offer a delectable array of dishes. Difference. Disagreement. There was a difference of opinion. They seem to be in some sort of disagreement. Dull. Tedious. The event was incredibly dull. My work is so tedious. Interested. Eager. I'm interested in studying abroad. We are eager to start the project. End. Halt. We are ending our long-term partnership. Production will halt later this year. Fair. Unbiased. Who said the world was fair? It is important to have an unbiased judge. False. Unfounded. Your statements are false. His claims were unfounded. Famous, renowned. He is a famous singer. She is a renowned scientist. Fast, hasty. We have to move fast if we want to be on time. Don't be so hasty. Fat, stout. I ate too much and now I feel fat. He is a stout, middle-aged man. Fear, dread. We have nothing to fear except fear itself. I'm dreading today's math test. Funny, comical. You tell the funniest jokes. The scene was quite comical. Good, satisfactory. I read a good book. Your essay was satisfactory. Great, noteworthy. She is a great chef. She was a noteworthy actress. Gross, obscene. That joke he told wasn't funny, just gross. I thought the movie was obscene. Happy, pleased. You look happy today. He was pleased with himself. Hate, despise. I hate broccoli. Why do you despise me? Moody, touchy. Sorry, I'm a little moody today. Why are you so touchy? Mischievous, naughty. Children can't help being mischievous. My son was being naughty. Quiet, still. Could you be quiet, please? The night air was still. Right, factual. Is this the right answer? Only write factual statements in your report. Scared, apprehensive. He is scared of the dark. The kitten was apprehensive of her surroundings. Slow, leisurely. The game started off slow. We walked leisurely to the car. Strange, peculiar. He was wearing strange clothes. She asked a peculiar question. Trouble, distress. Did you get in trouble with your parents? A look of distress came over his face. True, accurate. Is what you just told me true? Please make sure your claims are accurate. Ugly, hideous. She is pretty on the outside, but ugly inside. Stop making that hideous face. Unhappy, dejected. They have always been unhappy together. The team was dejected after the loss. Wrong, mistaken. Every answer on the test was wrong. I must have been mistaken. Neat, well kept. My desk is always neat. His room is surprisingly well kept. New, novel. I just ordered a new dress. That is a novel idea. Old, dilapidated. I want to grow old with you. We found a dilapidated cabin in the woods. Part, portion. I will give you part of the money now. A portion of the proceeds will go to charity. Place, site. This is the place where I grew up. He returned to the site of the accident. Plan, scheme. We came up with a plan to reunite the couple. Is this another one of your schemes? Popular, well liked. He is the most popular boy in school. She is well liked among all of her friends. Predicament, jam. What kind of predicament are you in now? I'm in a jam and need your help. Hurry, accelerate. I'm kind of in a hurry. Can we accelerate the project? Hurt, wound. I hurt my back when I fell. He was wounded in the battle. Nice, pleasant. That was very nice of you. It was a pleasant day in the park. Important. Vital. This is a very important test. Oxygen is vital for human survival. Interesting. Fascinating. She has very interesting ideas. This is a fascinating documentary. Lazy. Sluggish. I feel lazy today and don't want to do anything. I knew I was sick when I started feeling sluggish. Little. Cramped. I have a little bump on my head. This apartment is a bit cramped. Answer. Retort. Do you have an answer for my question? I retorted with a flat denial. Ask. Interrogate. May I ask you for a favor? The police will interrogate the suspect. Begin. Launch. We are about to begin the meeting. The app will be launched next week. Brave. Fearless. You should be brave and face your fears. She is a fearless leader. Break. Shatter. Be careful to not break the computer. I dropped the glass and it shattered. Come. Approach. Are you coming home? He approached the front door. Cry. Weep. Please don't cry. I wept with joy. Cut. Nick. Could you cut the carrots? I nicked myself with the knife. Decide. Settle. Did you decide what you want for dinner? Let's settle this once and for all. Definite. Certain. It's a definite win for the other team. Nothing is certain yet. Describe. Portray. The character was described as a hero. The book portrayed her as a fool. Destroy. Demolish. The phone was utterly destroyed. This building will be demolished tomorrow. Do. Execute. What would you like to do today? We will execute the plan tomorrow. Enjoy. Relish. I enjoy hiking on the weekends. Let him relish his moment of glory. Explain. Clarify. Could you explain this paragraph? I'd like to clarify my statement. Fall. Plunge. Be careful not to trip and fall. He plunged off the cliff. Fly. Soar. I watched the butterflies fly around the flower. The bird soared into the clouds. Get. Obtain. Where did you get that watch? I successfully obtained a visa. Go. Depart. I have to get going now. When does your plane depart? Have. Possess. I have 3 cars. Do you possess a passport? Help. Assist. How may I help you? Could you assist me for a moment? Hide. Conceal. What are you hiding? With this makeup, you can conceal blemishes. Keep. Retain. Where do you keep your plates? This house retains many of its original features. Kill. Slay. He went to prison for killing a man. The monster was slayed in the final chapter. Look. Gaze. Take a look at the recipe. I gazed at the sea. Love. Adore. I love this TV show. I adore you. Make. Fabricate. Will you make a speech? You shouldn't fabricate stories. Move. Inch. I moved closer to the doorway. She inched toward the staircase. Mean. Imply. What do you mean? Not to imply anything, but could you stop singing? Put. Set. Put that down over here. Could you set that on the table? Run. Flee. Why did you run away? The thief tried to flee from the scene of the crime. Say. Inform. What did you say to him? I informed him of my decision. Tell. Divulge. Don't tell her what we did. He divulged his sources. Show. Exhibit. We will show you our portfolio. Animals sometimes exhibit aggressive behavior. Stop. Halt. Stop showing off. Production has been halted worldwide. Bring. Usher. Could you bring that book over? A waiter ushered me to the table. Narrate. Recount. The hero narrated the story. I recounted the tale to my friends. Think. Contemplate. I think we should turn around. We contemplated moving to a smaller house. Judge. Deem. Who are we to judge? The event was deemed a success. Use. Exhaust. Which color should we use? We have exhausted all our resources. Lose. Misplace. Be careful not to lose your purse. I have misplaced my belongings. Locate. Pinpoint. Have you located their whereabouts? I was unable to pinpoint the source of the noise.
Hello, everyone. Hi. How are you doing today? Anything interesting with you? Anything exciting? Okay, we're going to jump into the lesson. Let me move my microphone. Did that make a weird noise? Okay, so I hope you're ready for today's lesson. But of course, before we get into the lesson, if you could subscribe to the YouTube channel, if you could like this video, share it with a friend who's learning English, and you can like me on Facebook, turn on notifications, and then that way you'll know when I go live, when I post new lessons and things like that. Hello, everyone. Very good. Okay. I'm doing very well today. I'm a little bit busy. Usually today is my busiest day of the week. So I'm lucky that I can have this little bit of time to be on here with you guys. Hello, hello. I hope you're all happy and healthy. So, we're going to jump into the lesson. We are going to be looking at articles today. Articles. So, I have a little quiz for you. You can read the sentence, and we're going to choose between a, an, the, or no article. So we had some lessons on these in the past before. So I hope that you can remember when we use a, an, the, or no article. Okay, are you ready? Let's give it a try. I think there are 7 questions today, 7 questions. So I'm going to bring it up really quick. Okay, article or no article? Grammar quiz. Very good. So let's take a look at the first one, shall we? Okay, number 1, question number 1. Every day I wake up and go to school. Is this one tricky? So we have a, an, the, or no article. Which one do you think? You can write it in the comments. Let's see who can get number 1 correct. I think we're starting off on an easy one. Let's see if it's easy. Okay. Oh, very good. I can't pronounce your name, but I think you got it. Very good. Okay. Oh, we see a little bit. Some are saying no article, some are saying the. Okay, let's see who is correct. For number 1, the answer is no article. So every day I wake up and go to school. So for school, when we're talking about the school that you go to, we are not going to say the or of course not an, right? So I go to school. Where do you go to school? I go to school every morning at 8 o'clock. Okay? So when we're talking about going to school, there is no article. Okay, I go to school. I go to school. So for this one, it's a little bit special. When we're talking about a school that you don't attend, that you don't go to, you could say the school. The school on the corner is very big. Or is there a school in your neighborhood? When you're talking about just a general school, we can use an article. But when we're talking about going to school, you're attending school, we would not use an article. Very good. That's a tricky one. Okay, how about question number 2? I bought new sofa last week. This one should be easy. I bought new sofa last week. Do we use a, an, the, or no article? Which one? Which one do you think? 1, 2, 3, or 4? Write your answer in the comments. Let's see if you can get it right. Okay, I see some people answering. Very good. Okay, excellent. So the correct answer for number 2 is I bought a new sofa last week. Very good. So we would not say the new sofa unless the other person already knows about the sofa, right? Generally speaking, if you suddenly told someone you bought a new sofa, we would use a. I bought a new sofa last week. Very good. That was a pretty easy one. Okay, let's try question number 3. Question number 3. Are you coming to party tonight? Are you coming to party tonight? A, an, the,
or no article? Which one do you think is correct? Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying the class, Muzammil. I hope I pronounced your name okay. Very good. Okay. So I'm seeing a little bit of different answers here. So the correct answer for number 3 is the. Are you coming to the party tonight? So if there is a party tonight and someone is asking if you're coming, probably there is only one party. There is only one party. And that person knows what party you're talking about. So are you coming to the party tonight? If there were multiple parties, like 4 parties or 5 parties, then we could say, are you coming to a party tonight? One of them, but that's quite unusual, right? So we would stick with the. Very good. Yes, if party is used as a verb, we don't use an article. That's correct. Okay, but here it is a noun. So question number 4. Easy one, easy. Is that empty glass? Is that empty glass? A and the or no article. Oh, Danielle, very good. I see your answer. Meme, good job. Abdo English, hello, hello. Mohammed, very good. Okay, so number 4, is that empty glass? Let's see. Ta-da! Of course, it is Anne. This one should be the easiest one. Is that an empty glass? Is that an empty glass? Or is it a full glass? So empty starts with an E, which is a vowel. It has a vowel sound. So we're going to use Anne. Very good. Okay, question number 5. Let's check it out. Okay, another tricky one. I think it's time to go to bed. I think it's time to go to bed. A bed, an bed, the bed, no article. Okay. Very good. So I think it's time to go to bed. All right, I see a variety of answers. A lot of people are saying 3 or 4. Some people are saying 1. Okay, so let's see. The answer to question number 5 is no article. No article. So just like school, we don't use an article when we're saying we are going to bed. Go to bed means that you are going to sleep, okay? So the same with I'm going to school. I'm going to bed. What time do you go to school? What time do you go to bed? Okay, there is no article. If you are talking about just a physical bed, I saw a bed in the store. Okay, you can use a bed. Or when you make the bed, we use the. Okay, but for this one, I think it's time to go to bed. No article. Very good. Question number 6. Some people think coffee is good for you. Some people think coffee is good for you. A coffee, an coffee, the coffee, no article. Okay, this one is also a little bit tricky, I must say. Okay, oh, very good. I see some answers. Okay, the answer to number 6 is No article. No article. So some people think coffee is good for you. Coffee here is an uncountable noun. So like water, coffee, liquids. Liquids are uncountable nouns. However, when we say a cup of coffee, a bottle of water, we can use articles. The cup of coffee, the water bottle. But here, this is generally speaking about coffee in general. So all coffee. So there is no article. Some people think coffee is good for you. Excellent. Okay, I think the next one is the last one. Question number 7. Have you ever visited Philippines? Have you ever visited Philippines? Let's see if you guys can get this last one. If you get this last one correct, I will be so proud of you. So do we say Philippines, and Philippines, the Philippines, or no article, Philippines? Okay, this is really tricky. Unless you're from this area, maybe you know. Okay. Very good, very good. So the correct answer here is the. Have you ever visited the Philippines? The Philippines. So number 3. So when we use the with countries, it has to do with, for example, if they have like, for example, the United States of America, the United States. So it's a group of states. There are many states and they're united. The United States. Here, Philippines is a group of islands, and the full name is, I think, the Republic of the Philippines or something like that. So we use the for the Philippines. We also use the for like the Netherlands, even though it doesn't follow the same rule, probably because there's an S at the end. We say the Netherlands, the Philippines. However, we would not say, for example, the Japan, right? The Japan, we wouldn't say. The France, we don't say. Okay? So generally, countries have no article. So have you ever visited Japan? Have you ever visited Myanmar? Have you ever visited France? Usually the countries don't have an article. However, special cases, the United States, the United Kingdom, the Philippines, they have the, okay? That is a little bit tricky. If you look on the YouTube channel, there should be a whole lesson about using articles, an, or the. Let me see if I can find it. And then I can put it in the description. Okay, so I have a total grammar guide on YouTube. I'll share that link with you guys. Here, I'll put it in the comments and in the description. Okay, so if you follow that, you should be able to know when to use an, or the, or no article. Okay, very good, everyone. Oh, how many did you get correct? Viola, very good. 6 out of 7. Wonderful job. Excellent. Okay, so if you need some help, you can always go and find that and the article guide on YouTube. Oh, 5 out of 7. Pretty good. Well done. Okay, excellent. So, of course, if you guys have any questions, you can leave them in the comments. I will try and answer them as soon as I can. Also, if you have any lesson suggestions, please put it in the comments as well. Oh, 3 is pretty good, pretty good. You can watch this lesson one more time after you review and see if your score improves. Very good. 5 out of 7, wonderful. 6 out of 7, very good. 6 out of 7, 6. Everyone did very well. Okay, let's see. Okay, very good. So I think I'm going to call it a day because I am a little bit busy today, but I'll be back with another lesson, of course. So if you guys want to subscribe and turn on notifications, you will be able to know when I go live and post new lessons. There will be a new lesson again later on YouTube today, so stick around for that. And I will see you very, very soon. Thank you very much, everyone. Have a great day. Bye. Hello, students. Are we live? I think we are. Okay. Hello, everyone. Welcome to today's English lesson. We're going to be learning about where to place adverbs in a sentence. So we're actually going to be looking at adverbs of frequency and where to put them in a sentence, okay? So before we get into the lesson, if you haven't yet, please subscribe to me on YouTube. You can follow me on Facebook. And if you turn on notifications, you should be getting notifications when I go live, okay? And you can also follow me on TikTok. Hello, welcome. Hello from Yemen. Wow. Okay, yeah, and don't forget to tell me where you're watching from. I think the number of countries is increasing, actually. Hello from Lebanon, Chad. Hello, welcome. It's nice to see you guys. Are you having a wonderful day today? Okay. So we're going to be looking at adverbs of frequency, okay, and where we put them in a sentence. So I'm going to share my screen with you. Oh, hello from Mexico and Peru, Morocco. Welcome, everyone. Okay, so where to place adverbs. We're going to be doing an English grammar lesson today, okay? Very good. I hope you're excited. So we're going to go through the lesson, and at the end, there will be, I think, 5 questions. So stick around until the end, and we'll see if you understand everything, okay? Oh, thank you. I'm glad you're liking the lessons. Hello from Myanmar, Pakistan, Algeria, Bangladesh. Oh my gosh. Kashmir, hello. Thailand, Algeria. Okay, so where to place adverbs. So we're not going to go over all of the rules today. So we're going to go over three rules that will help you sound fluent when you're speaking English and when you're using adverbs of frequency. So we'll go over the 3 rules of where you can place them. And then I think if you remember just these rules, you'll be able to speak with confidence. Okay, so let's try. Let's look at the first one. Okay, adverbs of frequency. So we have examples of adverbs of frequency. We have always, usually, sometimes, rarely, and never. Okay, so there are others, but these ones are used quite often. So we've had other lessons going over adverbs of frequency. So just a reminder that these are some of the common ones. Okay, so let's go over the first rule. The first tip, okay. Adverbs of frequency. Place adverbs of frequency after to be. So after the to be verb, we are going to put the adverb of frequency, not before, okay? So This is just a tip to make you sound more fluent. Of course, there are other rules on where to put adverbs, but just if you know these, you'll be perfect every time, okay? Oh, hello from Guatemala. Welcome. Okay, so here are some examples. I am usually on time. Okay, we have the be verb am, I am. Then we can put the adverb usually on time. She is, here is the to be verb, always happy. Okay, he was, this is our be verb, rarely sick. Okay, so far, is it understandable? And feel free to write in the comments if you want to try and make a sentence using this way, if you place the adverb after the to be verb, okay? So moving on. Place adverbs of frequency before other verbs. So if you have other verbs, for example, we have eat, bikes, stays, we're going to put the adverb before the verb, okay? So here are some examples. I usually eat breakfast. So here we don't have the be verb. We have the verb to eat. I usually eat breakfast, okay? She always bikes to school. She always bikes to school. So the verb bike, be careful because bike is also a noun. It's the thing that you ride on. And then in American English, when we talk about riding a bike, we can also say the verb to bike. She always bikes to school. Okay, very good. Oh, I'm glad you're understanding the lesson. Very nice. Okay, then he rarely stays home. Here that we have the verb to stay, to stay. He rarely stays home. Okay, very good. Understandable so far. Awesome. Okay, so I am always listening to your lecture. Very good. I'm always listening to your lecture. So you're actually very good. So you put the always after the be verb and before the verb listen. Very good. Okay. Then we have another rule. If you remember these three, you will sound very, very fluent and you won't have any problems. You'll be right every time, okay? The next one, place adverbs of frequency between auxiliary helping verbs and modal verbs and main verbs. So if you have an auxiliary verb and you have a main verb, we're going to put the adverb of frequency in the middle between them, okay? Oh, very good. This is a good one. I always brush my teeth in the morning. Perfect. I always brush. Very good. Very good. Okay. Then, okay, we'll look at these examples. I can usually run for 1 hour. How long can you usually run? I can usually run without getting tired for 1 hour. Okay, so we have can, I can. Then we have the adverb of frequency, and then we have our main verb run. Okay, so this is the pattern that we'll be using. I can usually run for 1 hour. Okay, she would, we have would here. She would always visit me. Okay, would here. And then we're going to have the adverb of frequency and then visit. This is our main verb. Okay, very good. Then the last one, it should, here we have should. It should rarely take more than 10 minutes. It should rarely take more than 10 minutes. Okay, so we have our subject, auxiliary or modal verb, helping verb, then the adverb of frequency, and then we're going to have our main verb. So here it comes in the middle, between, okay? Very good. Let's see if you guys have some. I frequently watch your videos. Oh, thank you. I rarely go to the bazaar. Excellent. Let's see. Oh, I'm glad you're liking the lessons. Thank you. Very understandable. Thank you so much. I'm always late. Very good. But today I'm on time. Wonderful. I'm always late. Excellent. Okay. I like this one. I can usually sleep for more than 7 hours. Wonderful. I hope you're getting a good night's sleep every night. Okay. I'm always motivated. So here you can say, I'm always motivated when I watch your live stream. Thank you very much. And great example. Okay. Very good. So let's review really quickly. So remember, if you've remembered these 3 tips, then you'll have no problem, because adverbs technically can go at the beginning, middle, end of sentences, but it depends on some things. So today we're just focusing on these 3 tips, and if you use them, you'll have no problem. Okay? So place adverbs of frequency after to be. After the to be verb, then we can use an adverb of frequency. I am usually on time. Here am is the to be verb. Okay? Place adverbs of frequency before other verbs. Okay? So if we have the verb to bike, she always bikes to school. Okay? And then lastly, place adverbs of frequency between auxiliary / modal verbs, helping verbs, and main verbs. She would always visit me. Okay, so now that we have these 3 rules, let's try the questions. Okay, let's see how many questions you can get correct. All right, so you can answer, you can type the answer in the comments. So we have 5 questions. So number 1, they go to Japan. And in parentheses, we have the word always. So where in this sentence are we going to put always? Okay, write your answer in the comments. Let's see if you can get it right, and then we'll check the answers. Okay. Oh, hello from Pakistan. Welcome. Okay. Oh, Andy, welcome. If this is your first time, welcome, welcome. Okay, so they go to Japan. Where should we place always? Always, okay? Write your answer down. Very good. Delaware Amiri, very good. Excellent. Javier, good job. Very good. This one's an easy one. Okay, number 1. They always go to Japan. So if we have just the verb to go, we're going to place it before. They always go to Japan. Okay? Excellent. Number 2, I drink beer. And in parentheses, we have sometimes. Where are we going to put the adverb of frequency? Okay? Where, if we just follow the rules that we learned today, where would we put sometimes? Excellent, Martine. Very good. Yes, Nibal, you're correct. Okay, so if we follow the rules that we learned today, I sometimes drink beer. Now, if you said sometimes I drink beer, you are also correct, but we're just going to look at these 3 specific rules today, because depending on the adverb and depending on the sentence, the placement might change. Okay, so if we're just following these rules, I sometimes drink beer. Very good. Number 3, he is hungry. And in parentheses, we have always, always. Where should we put always if we're following our 3 rules? Oh, very good, Martine. He is always hungry. Nice job. He is always hungry. So if you see here, they always go. He is always hungry. Very good. If you follow the rules, you'll be perfect, okay? Number 4, she would drive to work. Now, we have in parentheses, never, never. Where can we put never? Okay? So, write your answer in the comments. Oh, very good. I see lots of correct answers. You guys are so good. You're on the ball. Okay. Very good. She would never drive to work. Oh, Devashka, hello, welcome. She would never. Excellent, excellent. Okay, so we would say she would never drive to work. Very good. If you got that one correct, excellent, excellent. Okay, so I know some people put sometimes here in the front. Sometimes I drink beer. That is correct. But if we did the same thing with never, never she would drive to work, that would be incorrect. So if you follow the 3 tips that I gave you today, you won't have any mistakes, okay? Number 5, we should speak politely. We should speak politely. So we have always. Where would we put always? Excellent, very good. We should always speak politely. We should always speak politely. We should always speak politely. Very good, everybody. Nice job. Okay, so we have we should always speak politely. Very good. Excellent. Okay. I think somebody had a question about drive or drives. So I think you're talking about number 4. So if we said she never drives to work, that would be correct. But we have the word would here. She would never drive to work. Okay, then we don't place an S here. All right, very good. Okay, so yes, we should always speak politely. Very good. So you guys did a wonderful job. Let me bring back, there we go. Okay, so good job, everyone. I think everybody did a very, very good job. Please let me know if you have some other questions. Oh, I'm so glad. This practice is really awesome. Very good. I'm glad to hear that. Okay. So if you want to make some example sentences, you can do so in the comments. Or if you have some questions, of course, you can also leave those in the comments as well. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you would like to know when I post new lessons and when I go live, you can subscribe to me on YouTube, follow me on Facebook. You can turn on notifications in both of those places, and you should be able to get a notification once I go live. All right. Okay. Please teach me punctuation. Good topic. Okay. So if you guys want some punctuation lessons, please comment that also. I'll try and do those for you. Very good. Okay. So thank you very much, and I will see you in my next lesson very, very soon. Thank you guys so much for watching. Take care. Bye. Hi, everyone. Welcome to today's lesson. Thank you so much for joining me today. Before we get into today's English lesson, if you haven't yet, please consider subscribing to the YouTube channel. You can hit that big red button that says subscribe. And if you want, you can turn on notifications. That way you'll know when I go live, when I post new videos, everything like that. You can also follow me on Facebook and TikTok. All the links will be in the description box below, so you can check those out as well. Okay, let's get into today's lesson. So today we're going to talk about changing our vocabulary to sound more fluent. Okay, so today we're going to look at not saying I understand or I know. Okay, so I know that a lot of students get into the habit of repeating the same thing in every situation. So it's really easy and comfortable for you to use words that you have been using for a long time, like I know or I understand. But we have to challenge ourselves if we want to improve. So today I would like you to think of some new ways to say the same thing, but without repeating yourself. Okay, so today we're going to look at replacing I know, I understand with some other phrases that might be more suitable in certain situations. Okay, so I'm going to share my screen. Ready? Okay, here we are. So we have stop saying I understand. We could also stop saying I know. So I know, I understand, those are very common words that, even people who are just starting to study English, probably everyone knows I know, I understand. Okay? But we want to speak like a native. Let's speak like a native English speaker. Okay, so in some situations, we don't say, I know or I understand. So we have the first one. Okay, very good. The first one is informal. So we can say this with our friends or our family members. It's quite casual. So we can say, I get it. I get it. I get it. Okay? You can look at these examples. Could you explain it one more time? I don't get it. So if you say, I don't get it, it means I don't understand. But a lot of the times when we want to ask a question, it's a little bit strange to say, I do not understand. Okay? Especially if you're speaking with friends or your family or someone you've known for a long time. It's a little bit strange to say, I do not understand. It sounds a little bit too correct. So if you can replace it with, I don't get it, that is going to sound very, very natural. Okay, so remember, this is informal, it's casual. You probably won't see this on a test, but I guarantee you, every American talks like this, okay? Another way you can express it is, do you get what I'm saying? Do you get what I'm saying? So sometimes when I give English lessons like this online, when I have live English lessons, I like to ask my students, do you get what I'm saying? Or if I explain something that's a little bit complicated, I might ask, do you guys get it? Do you get it? That means, do you understand? Okay, do you understand? Do you get it? Do you get what I'm saying? Okay, very good. Let's go on to the second one. This one is also very, very informal. Informal, okay? So this one is very close to the last one. We're going to say getcha or gotcha. Gotcha is past tense. Getcha is present tense. Okay, so these words, getcha, gotcha, they're not really official words, but we do write them like this. We do write them. They're informal. Again, you probably won't see these on an English test, but I guarantee you, every American will say getcha or gotcha. Okay? So, like the last one, do you get it? Do you get it? This one is combining get you. So if I say, I get you, it means I understand you. But here we say it really quickly. So we say, I getcha or I gotcha, because you often gets shortened to ya, ya. I get ya, I getcha, I getcha. I got ya, I gotcha. Okay, so that's the origin. So let's look at my examples. I don't want you borrowing my clothes without asking me first. Okay, gotcha. So when you say, okay, gotcha, it means I understand what you're telling me. Okay, now I understand that I can't borrow your clothes without asking first. I need to ask first. I gotcha, I gotcha. Okay? The next one, very simple. Do you understand? Yeah, I gotcha. I gotcha. I understand. Okay? So those are the informal ones. Getcha, gotcha, I get ya, I get it. Okay? Very good. The next one is not informal. Not informal. So you might understand this word. You might recognize this word. We have recognize. Recognize. Be careful with the pronunciation. It does have an O here, but we're going to pronounce it recognize. Recognize, not recognize, okay? Recognize, recognize. All right? So I recognize that you have had a difficult time. So sometimes recognize is similar in meaning to understand or know. So in this example sentence, I recognize that you have had a difficult time. I understand. I know you have had a difficult time. Okay? Next example. She didn't recognize that she had made a huge mistake. She didn't recognize. So she didn't know. She didn't know that she made a huge mistake. So here we can also say recognize. She didn't recognize her mistake. Very good. This one can be used in any kind of situation. You might see this on an English test. It is not informal. Next one is very similar. Realize. Realize. Do you realize what you're doing? So you might hear this, you might hear English native speakers talk like this. Do you realize what you're doing? Do you realize what you've done? It means, do you understand? Do you know what you're doing? Okay? He realized his error at once. He realized his error at once. So he understood his error, his mistake, and at once means right away, immediately. He made a mistake and then he understood, he realized he made a mistake right away. Okay, very good. The next one is grasp, grasp. Okay, I used to wonder why my parents couldn't grasp technology. Grasp. So the meaning of grasp, there are two meanings. If you grasp something with your hand, it means you hold on to it. Okay? You hold on to it. You get a hold of something. So when we use grasp in this sense, to know or to understand, it means with your mind to completely understand something. Okay? I used to wonder why my parents couldn't grasp technology. Okay? Do your parents grasp new technology? I know for my parents and my grandma, they don't really grasp all of the new technology, but they try, right? They try their best. Do you grasp the severity of your actions? Do you grasp, do you understand the severity of your actions? So if you know the word severe, severity is the noun, severity. So something is very serious. Your actions are very serious. Do you understand that? So, for example, a severe action could be driving a car after drinking alcohol. Maybe if a police officer stopped you, the police officer pulled you over to the side of the road. Sir, were you drinking? Ma'am, how much you had to drink tonight? They might say, do you grasp the severity of your actions? Do you understand that this is very severe? This is very dangerous. Okay, do you grasp it? Very good. Okay, the next one is acknowledge. Acknowledge. Okay, he acknowledged her hard work. So acknowledged, here we're going to use it that he understood that she worked hard. He knows she works hard. So he acknowledged her hard work. Okay? Do you acknowledge that you were wrong? Do you acknowledge that you were wrong? So do you understand and accept that you were wrong? Okay? Do you acknowledge that you were wrong? Of course, we can say, do you know that you were wrong? Do you understand that you were wrong? But when we use the word acknowledge, it has the meaning of understand and know, but also accept. Accept something. So do you acknowledge has a little bit of a different nuance than do you know, do you understand? Okay, we're also accepting something. Okay, very good. The next one is comprehend. Comprehend. Okay, she couldn't comprehend why he was mad. This is very close in meaning to understand. We could also put grasp here. She couldn't grasp why he was mad. She couldn't comprehend why he was mad. So here, if we say someone can't comprehend something, it means they have no idea. They can't understand something. They just don't know. Okay, she couldn't comprehend why he was mad. Next example, it took me a while to comprehend what was going on. So it took me some time, it took me a while to fully understand what was going on, what was happening. Okay, it took me a while to comprehend what was going on. Very good. Okay, so we learned 7 new ways to say I understand or I know. So, really quick recap. I get it. I get it. Informal. Do you get what I'm saying? Did you get this lesson? Do you get it? Means do you understand? Getcha, gotcha, very informal. So for example, if someone says, please wash your hands before you eat dinner. Okay, gotcha, gotcha. Very good. Number 3 was recognize, recognize. Do you recognize your mistakes? Number 4 is realize. Do you realize what you're doing? Number 5 is grasp, grasp. Grasp means fully understand something, grasp. Then we had acknowledge. Acknowledge means you understand and you accept something, okay? It has a little bit of a deeper meaning than just understand, okay? And then we have comprehend. So comprehend, again, means fully understand something. So similar to grasp, okay? Very good. We have 7 new words that you can use instead of I know, I understand, I know, I understand, okay? Having a variety of vocabulary is going to help you sound more fluent, understand what people are saying, and I think it's going to help you if you are trying to get a good score on the TOEIC, the IELTS. If you have any speaking tests with your tests, it's good to learn new ways to say something because they do look for repetition. If you're repeating those simple, easy words that you know. So if you know the nuances between them, you're going to be able to have better conversations in English. Okay, very good. So please, in the comments, write some example sentences. Try to do at least 1 or 2. If you're a really good student, you could write 7 example sentences. That would be so amazing. I would definitely look at yours. Okay, so if you can write some examples, try and practice and use them. See if you can get used to them. Okay, and then try to use them in conversation as much as possible. All right, thank you guys so much for watching today's lesson. If you have any lesson suggestions, you can also comment them down below. And yeah, I will see you in our next lesson. Thank you, everyone. Bye. Hello, everyone. Thank you for those of you who are joining me live. I know it was a really quick impromptu live stream, but I wanted to try a new style on these live streams. So generally, when I do the live streams, I'm using markers and whiteboards, but I think they're really not that practical for these video lessons. So what I want to do is try something new. So if you'll bear with me, I don't know if this is going to work very well or not, but we're going to try. Hello, Anna. Hi. Nice to see you. So I'm going to try a new style of lesson today. So I hope, this is my microphone, I hope that it's understandable. And I'm sitting in my living room. So we're going to try this new style, okay? So are you guys ready to talk about romance and love in English? So if you are, we can start. Hello, MD. MD Ansari. Is that how you pronounce your name? Hello, hello. Okay, so this is what I'm going to do today. No whiteboard for this lesson. We'll see how it goes. Okay, so I'm going to share my screen. So can you see that? Can you see romance in English? Okay, if I do this, it's really hard to see both windows, but okay, we're going to talk about romance in English. All right. So, oh yeah, I'm glad you think it's interesting. I think it's very interesting. Okay, so romance in English. We're going to go over the basics a little bit today, but we'll start, okay? So the first one, it's very, very basic. This is the beginning of any relationship, right? Oh, I'm very good. Good that you can see it, Jalil. Okay, so to ask someone out, this means to invite someone to go somewhere, especially because you have romantic feelings for that person. So when you ask someone out, that means it's the first time that you are asking them to go somewhere with you because you like them, because you love them, right? So usually it's the first step in a relationship to ask someone out, okay? So I'll have an example. He asked Tiffany out and brought her a bouquet of flowers. He asked Tiffany out. Okay, so it's broken up here, ask out. He asked Tiffany out and brought her a bouquet of flowers, which is really nice. Have you ever asked someone out and brought them flowers, or have you ever received flowers? Let's see. So it's a very nice way to ask someone out, okay? So we're going to do a few basic terms and with examples, and then at the end, we're going to do like participation, okay? So stick with me, okay? Ooh, the next one, very, very similar, to go out with, Now this with is important. So if you say, well, let me just go over the definition first. To spend time with someone and have a romantic relationship. So to go out with. So when you go out, like to go out means maybe to go to a restaurant, right? But to go out with someone, after this with, we're going to put a name, right? So he is going out with Jenny. So that means they are in a relationship already. They are going out. Okay? They are going out. So after someone asks someone else out, maybe they start going out. So it's very similar to dating, to go out. Are you following me so far? Is it difficult to go out with someone? Let's see the example. I'm going out with Tom. I'm going out with Tom. So this means that you have a relationship, a romantic relationship, very lovey-dovey with Tom, okay? Usually it's, you don't date other people if you're going out with someone. Is everybody here in a relationship? Please comment if you are in a relationship with someone. I'd love to see who is going out with someone. Okay, so we'll just move on to the next one. This is easy, right? So to date. So number one, there are two kind of meanings. Number one is to be in a romantic relationship with someone, right? And this is a verb. This is an action, to date someone. Okay, we've been dating for 6 months. So this is an action. You are actively dating someone, okay? We've been dating for 6 months. Now we have another example, another definition, right? Oh, can you see everything? Okay. A social meeting planned before it happens, especially when you are in a romantic relationship. So this is a noun. I forgot to write it here, but this is a noun. So date can be a verb or a noun. And here's the example. Oops, you can't see it if I do that. This is brand new for me. We went on a date to a fancy restaurant. We went on a date. So we say to go on a date. We went on a date to a fancy restaurant. Okay, So I love going on dates to fancy restaurants. What is your favorite kind of date? Do you like to go on a date at a very fancy place, or do you like just watching a movie and staying home? Yeah, please let me know. Okay, so we're going to go to the next one. Ooh, to get engaged. Wow, this is a very fun one. So this means to formally agree to marry. So to get engaged, right? Let's see the example. We got engaged on our anniversary. So you'll notice that the next few that we look at, they all contain get, okay? So to get engaged. We got engaged on our anniversary. All right. Oh, let's see. Oh, Anna couldn't see the last example. Okay, hold on. Let me go back. Can you see it at the very bottom? Can you see it now? We went on a date to a fancy restaurant. That was the last one. It's at the very bottom. And then if we go here, we got that one. I know it was on the end of the page, so I hope you could see that one. So David asked, going out is similar to dating. Yes. To go out means they're synonyms, right? So I'm going out with Tom, or I'm dating Tom. The big difference is that, oh, you're welcome, Anna. The difference is when you say I'm going out, we usually say with the person's name. I'm going out with John. But if you say date, we don't add with. Okay? So I don't know if you can see me that well. Okay, can you see me better? So right when I'm talking, I'll make my face a little bit bigger. So when you say date, I'm dating Tom. We don't add with, okay? But they're the same meanings. All right, I'll make this bigger. Okay, and we don't say engaged with someone. So I am engaged to John. John is engaged to Sally, right? We got engaged on our anniversary. No with. Okay? And the next one, to get married. So I tried to find a good definition of to get married, but the basic definition is to become joined in marriage. So to become joined in marriage, I think everybody knows what married means. It means that under the law, you are officially a couple, and then you live together, start a family to get married. Example, they are getting married next month. Okay? So remember, to get married. And then we don't use with this one. We don't say, I'm getting married with him. We would say, I'm getting married to him. Okay? Or I'm getting married to her. So that's one difference here. To get married to someone. Okay? Oh, hello, Quarry. Nice to see you. Okay, so next one. Oh no, this is the terrible one, right? To get divorced. Oh, this is very sad. So it means to legally end a marriage, to get divorced. So I know in America, the divorce rate is about 45 or 50%. So I think that's right. Half of all marriages will end in divorce, and it's very sad. What is it like in your country? Do people get divorced often or not? Let me know. Okay, so here's the example. Okay. They seemed very happy, but in the end, they got divorced. So divorce To get a divorce is one way of expressing it, but another way is Jill and John got a divorce. They got a divorce. So a divorce, to get a divorce means the same thing as to get divorced. So you can use it in both ways. They got divorced. They got a divorce. Okay? Yeah, I hope it doesn't happen. Oh, Corey, you're so funny. Okay, so next one. Oh, these are our questions. Okay, oops, I think you can't see the bottom one if I move it around. Okay, so we have our questions now. So do you remember we have ask out, go out with, date, get engaged, and get married, get divorced. So let's look at the first one, right? I can't wait to. Our wedding is in just 2 days. I can't wait to. Our wedding is in just 2 days. Can anyone answer number 1? Can anyone answer number 1? I can't wait to. Our wedding is in just 2 days. So by looking at this second sentence, we can kind of make a guess about what this one is going to be. So the wedding is already planned, right? Oh, very good, Anna and David. Very good. I can't wait to get married. Yay! How many of you are married? Is anyone married in the chat? Is anyone married? Okay. Number 2, I want to something. The new girl at school. She's so cute. I want to. The new girl at school. She's so cute. Now, there are 2 possibilities here, but I only picked one for the correct answer. Oh, very good. Oh, Anna, are you married? Congratulations. Ooh, so David says date, and my BF dog Dole says meet. Okay, so you could say, I want to date the new girl at school. She's so cute. Or you could say, I want to meet the new girl at school. She's so cute. But the answer that I chose was, I want to ask out the new girl at school. I want to ask out. So it's the first step to having a relationship, right? I want to ask out the new girl at school. She's so cute. Okay, so how about number 3? We went out on one, but decided to end things. So we went out on one maybe planned social gathering, but decided to end things. So they broke up. Oh, very good. Oh, yes. Good job. So the correct answer to number 3 is date. That is right. We went out on one date, but decided to end things. So you could say end things. So that means you're no longer dating. Or you could say we decided to break up. Break up means the same as to end things. Okay? So number 4. I can't believe they something. They seemed so in love. So this is in past tense, right? They seemed so in love, but apparently they were not in love. I can't believe they something. What do you think? Dole is your dog's name. Oh, it's a cute name. I like it. I really wish I had a dog. Okay, so I'll give you one more second to think. Yeah, to break up, here I'll type it in the chat. Break up. Break up means that you are no longer together. Oh, Anna, yes, very good. David, very good. Okay, so I can't believe they got divorced. Oh, that's so sad. I can't believe they got divorced. They seemed so in love. Okay, only 2 more. So number 5, Josh has been Sally for almost a year. Josh has been maybe together Sally for almost a year. Now, we could say dating. Josh has been dating Sally for almost a year, but we use date on number 3, so I chose a different expression. Oh, very good. So David said going out with, and Anna said gone with, and a couple. Okay, so the correct answer is Josh has been going out with. So has been. So it started in the past and is still continuing, right? They are still in a relationship. Josh has been going out with Sally for almost a year. Okay, so let's try the last one. Number 6. Oh my gosh, I gave away the answer already. Okay, so number 6, a woman usually receives a diamond ring when she something. A woman usually receives a diamond ring when she something. Okay? So does anyone have the answer? I know I quickly showed it, so if you caught it, you could see the answer. But I don't know if it's the same in your country, but in America, and I think most Western cultures, the man presents a diamond ring when, yes, gets engaged. Very good. A woman usually receives a diamond ring when she gets engaged. Very good. Okay. Awesome. You guys are so good. Thank you so much for participating. Okay. Does anyone have any questions on any of these? Is it all okay? Say yes after getting engaged. Yes. Very good. So, oops, I think, yeah. Okay. Can you see me now? So I don't know if it's the same in your culture, but in the US, when someone proposes, we call it a proposal. Usually the man will buy a diamond ring and propose, and then they will get engaged. Very good. Very good. So if you have any questions, feel free to write them in the comments anytime. I will always check them. And I think I will probably do a Facebook live stream in a few hours because I have another schedule in about 15 minutes. Okay, but thank you very much. If you want to see daily live streams or daily lessons, you can check out the Facebook page. I also have exclusive lessons only on YouTube, so please subscribe if you like. Okay? Oh, thank you. Oh, same in Georgia. Awesome. Oh, today you're in Korea. I think in Korea today is Chuseok. Is that correct? Okay. So anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. Oh, thank you, Anna. Yes, I know. It's Korean Thanksgiving Day. I have one other Korean student and they just told me, and it's very interesting. Yeah, I love Korea. I've been there a few times. Okay. Well, unfortunately, I have to go now. Oh, Dave, you're here. Hello. Enigma Dave. I have to go now, but thank you guys so much for watching. Oh, happy Middle Autumn Festival. Wow, there's a lot of holidays going on right now. And it's almost Halloween is this year, but I don't think anyone will be out doing anything, unfortunately. Oh, okay. Well, thank you guys so much for watching. I will try to post in an edited video this weekend. Okay. Thank you guys so much, and I will see you soon. Bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome to today's English lesson. In today's English lesson, we are going to look at fighting in English. Yes, that's right. So, even though you're learning English maybe for school or for work, you might have some disagreements, or you might want to talk about disagreements that other people are having, right? So this is good for everyday life, everyday conversation, and I think it's really important to go over some of these words that might not be in your English textbooks, okay? But first, before we get into today's lesson, if you could, please consider subscribing to the YouTube channel. You can hit that red subscribe button and turn on the bell notifications. That way you'll know when I go live and when I post new lessons. You can also like me on Facebook. I'm also on TikTok now, so everything will be linked below. Okay, let's get into the lesson. All right, so I'm going to share my screen, okay? So here we have fighting in English. Fighting in English. Okay. So we're not going to look at, how to fight in English, but we're going to look at some vocabulary that has to do with fights. Okay. So let's take a look at the first one. Okay. Here we have quite a long expression, but let's go over it. This says, go off the deep end. Go off the deep end. Have you ever heard this expression before, go off the deep end? I heard it a lot growing up from my mom and my dad. Okay, so if someone goes off the deep end, it means that they get very angry. They lose control. Okay, so for some reason, we use this expression, go off the deep end. So I always imagined it as a kind of swimming pool. So we have the shallow end where kids can play in the pool, and we have the deep end where you have to dive off the diving board. You can go very deep. So when someone goes off the deep end, it's like they lose control. They're very, very angry. For some reason, we use this expression. Let's take a look at some examples, okay? I don't know what you said to him, but he's about to go off the deep end. So I don't know what you said to him, but he's about to lose control. He's about to get very, very angry, okay? He's about to go off the deep end. Let's take a look at the next one. My mom's going to go off the deep end if she finds out what I did. My mom's going to go off the deep end. I remember saying this a lot when I was younger. When your parents want you to come home at a certain time, or they want you to finish your homework before you see your friends. If my mom finds out I didn't do my homework, my mom's going to go off the deep end. Okay, she's going to get very, very angry. Okay, I hope you can remember, go off the deep end. We're going to come back to it. Okay, we're going to have a little quiz at the end, so stick around. The next one, very, very short. This is easy, right? This is tiff. Tiff. So a tiff is a petty quarrel between friends or lovers. So when something is petty, petty means not very serious. It's not really a big fight. By the way, quarrel means fight, to quarrel with someone, but we don't often use this word, but you can use it. So a petty quarrel between friends or lovers. So a tiff is like maybe your friend said they didn't like your outfit. They didn't like your outfit for the day. That would be a petty quarrel. It doesn't really mean anything. You can probably get over it pretty quickly. Okay, so let's take a look. She just had a tiff with her new boyfriend. So she just had a fight, a small, insignificant fight, okay, with her new boyfriend. All right. They'll make up soon. It was just a tiff. They'll make up soon. It was just a tiff. So just a tiff means it was so small, it wasn't even worth fighting about. Okay. And if you know make up, to make up is to get your relationship back together after you've had a fight. Like, I'm sorry, apologize, get back to your relationship or friendship. Okay? The next one is very similar to tiff. This is the word spat. Spat. So you can see the definition. A petty quarrel between friends or lovers, tiff. A petty quarrel between friends or lovers, spat. But there is one difference that I'd like to point out, and that is in the example sentence. They just had a lover's spat. So oftentimes you'll hear spat with lovers, a lover's spat. That means that specifically for like boyfriends, girlfriends, or like husband, wives, when couples fight, right? When couples fight, we call it a lover's spat. So not a very serious fight, but they had a little bit of an argument, a little bit of a disagreement. We would say they had a lover's spat, okay? The next one, the kids had a silly spat over who could eat the fastest. So that's very silly, right? Who can eat the fastest? And their little kids are fighting over who can eat the fastest. That would be a silly spat, or we could say a silly tiff, okay? But remember, lovers spat. We usually use spat with lovers, okay? Next one, wits end. Wits end. Okay, so the definition of your wits end is to be very worried, confused, or annoyed that you don't know what to do next. So you're very worried, you're very confused, or you're very annoyed and you don't know what you should do. Okay? You're at your wits end. Okay? So here are some examples. He never listens to a word I say. I'm at my wits' end. Okay? So notice we use at. We're always going to use at with wits' end. I'm at my wits' end. She's at her wits' end. They're at their wits' end. Okay? So it means, we have another expression that I didn't write down, but we can also say you're at the end of your rope. So maybe you have patience, you have this much patience, okay? But when something happens that either worries you, confuses you, annoys you, your patience is getting smaller and smaller, and soon you are at the end of your patience. So we can think of it in the same way. You're at your wit's end. You're at your rope's end. Okay, you're at the end of your rope. So that means you are really not knowing what to do next. You don't know what to do. You're very worried, confused. Okay, so let's take a look at these examples. The second example. I'm at my wit's end with her. She's always lying to me. So I'm so worried or I'm so annoyed that she's lying to me. I don't know what to do next. I'm at my wit's end with her. Okay, very good. Next one is fairly new compared to the others. This is squash the beef. Squash the beef. So this is a kind of slang expression that's become popular in the last, I would say, 10 years or so. So if you squash the beef, that means to end an argument or bad feelings by apologizing or by other means. So in some way you apologize and you end the fight, you end the argument. To squash the beef also means to settle a matter. Okay, so maybe you have some disagreements, but you're able to apologize and move on from that. Okay, so let's take a look at the two examples. You two used to be so close. I think it's time for you to squash the beef. Okay, you guys used to be best friends. Stop fighting. It's time for you to squash the beef. It's time for you to end your argument. Okay? The next one. I hope they'll be able to squash the beef someday. I hope they'll be able to squash the beef someday. Okay? So I hope they'll be able to make up someday. They'll end their argument. Very good. Squash the beef. Okay, so we have some questions here. We're going to use go off the deep end, tiff, spat, wits end, and squash the beef. Okay, so we're going to use each one only once. Okay, and we're going to fill in the blanks here. So I hope you remember the meanings and when to use each of these. All right, there are 5 questions. Let's try question number 1 together. Number 1, I don't know what to do about her. I don't know what to do about her. I'm at my something. Okay, I'm at my something. Write your answers in the comments. Let's see who can get number 1 right. Big hint is I'm at my something. At my something. Okay, the answer to number 1 is wits end. I don't know what to do about her. I'm at my wits end. I have no more patience. I don't know what to do next. I'm so worried. I'm so concerned. I'm so annoyed. Okay? Number 2. If my parents find out what I did, they'll... If my parents find out what I did, they'll... What do you think? They'll squash the beef, they'll tiff, they'll spat, they'll go off the deep end. We already used wits end. Okay, so which one do you think is correct? Leave your answer in the comments. Okay, I hope you wrote it down. Let's see who could get it right. The correct answer is... go off the deep end. How many of you got that one right? Was that easy? Very good. Okay, if my parents find out what I did, they'll go off the deep end. So they'll get so angry they will lose control. Okay? Number 3. I know I was wrong. Can we... So a hint for this one, it would be, can we stop arguing? Can we stop fighting? Write your answer down. The answer to number 3 is, can we squash the beef? Very good. Can we squash the beef? Can we stop fighting, please? All right, 2 more. Number 4, he's having a lovers with his wife. He's having a lovers with his wife. So big hint here is lovers. Okay? Which word goes with lovers? Do you remember? Write your answer down. Okay, the answer to number 4 is spat. He's having a lover's spat with his wife. So they're having a small argument, probably not a serious fight. Maybe they fought over what's for dinner. Okay? Very good. Last one. Number 5. The 2 sisters had a little over who would wear the dress. The two sisters had a little over who would wear the dress. Okay, there's only one left, so let's see the answer. The two sisters had a little tiff over who would wear the dress. So they had a small argument. Remember, tiff and spat are pretty much the same thing, but usually we say lovers spat, not lovers tiff. Okay? Very good. All right. Okay, so how many did you get correct? Did you get 5 out of 5 correct? Let me know in the comments. And do you think you will use these words in everyday conversation? Are these useful for you? Is there anything else you would like to know how to say about fighting or arguing with people? Let me know if there are any other lessons that you would like to see or you would like for me to make. I will try to make them as soon as I can. But thank you guys so much for watching today's lesson. Don't forget to subscribe. You can follow me here on YouTube or Facebook, TikTok, Twitter. I'm on everything, so you can find me. All right. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Welcome to our review lesson. So all week we studied phrasal verbs that contained the word talk. So now we are going to review all 8 phrasal verbs that we learned. So I hope you're ready. I hope you studied. I hope you reviewed the last lesson. Oh, hello, Anna. Thank you for joining me. So we're just starting. So I'm sorry I'm a little bit late today. I was a little bit busy, but we're going to start the review lesson. So we'll just jump into it. So we learned 8 phrasal verbs this week with talk. Do you remember all of them? There was quite a lot. So we have talk into, talk out of, talk down to, talk over, talk it over, talk back, talk at, and talk up. Okay. Oh, hello. Ooh, Armenia. Very nice. Afghanistan. Hello. Okay. So I'm glad you guys are all here. Hello, Chit. Is that how you pronounce your name? Okay. So we learned these 8 phrasal verbs. So I'm just going to quickly review them and then we can go to your review test, kind of like a test. Hello, Omar. Hello, Javi from Mexico. Oh, you sound like a native speaker. I am. I'm from America. Okay. So we're going to go over these. So the first one is talk into. So if you remember, talk into means that you use your words to convince someone to do something or that something is a good idea. So he talked me into going to the movie. He talked me into going to the movie. Okay? So he convinced me to go by using his words. Oh, hello from El Salvador. Okay. Talk out of is the opposite of talk into. Talk out of means that you use your words to convince someone or persuade someone not to do something or that something is a bad idea. So I talked him out of spending all of his money. I talked him out of spending all of his money. Spending all of his money would be a bad idea. So I talked him out of it. I convinced him not to do that. Oh, Botswana, hello. Okay. Then we have number 3, talk down to. Talk down to. So if you remember in the previous lesson, talk down to means like, I think I am up here. I am better than other people. So I talk down. Like that. So if you talk down to someone, you think that you are above them and the other person is not as important or not as intelligent as you are. Okay? So this is usually a negative thing, to talk down to someone. Okay? We don't want to talk down to people. So I think my voice is a little bit strange today, so sorry about that. I think I'm getting a cold. Okay? Let's fix it. Okay. Number 4. Okay, number 4 and number 5 are easy to mix up, aren't they? So number 4 is talk over. So talk over, I should put someone here. Talk over someone. Okay? To talk over someone. This means that somebody is talking, but then you start talking over them. So they're not done talking and you don't wait. So you start talking while they're talking. This is pretty rude, but sometimes, so like if you do it to a teacher or your parents, it would be pretty rude, I think, to talk over your teacher. Yeah, I don't know. My voice is a little bit strange. I think I have a cold. Thank you. Okay, so to talk over someone, like a teacher, would be pretty rude. But sometimes when friends are talking and they get really excited, maybe they start talking over each other. They're talking at the same time. Okay, so it's kind of hard to hear when people are talking over each other, right? It's kind of hard to understand what people are saying. Then number 5 is very different. So let's see. Can you see that? Okay. So number 4 is talk over someone. Number 5 is to talk it over. So you need this it somewhere. Talk it over. So that means to discuss something before making a decision, before deciding on something. You want to talk it over first. Okay? Oh, hello. Yeah, I think I shouldn't drink. I had some cold tea this morning. I should have had hot tea, I think. I need hot tea with lemon, maybe. Okay. Are you understanding so far? Is it understandable? To talk it over, to talk over something means to discuss it one more time. Okay? Number 6, this is also something that we shouldn't do. Talk back. So talk back means to reply rudely to someone. So, if your teacher says, please do your homework. And if you reply, hey, you do your own homework to your teacher, you talked back to your teacher. So usually when a teacher or a parent is giving some kind of instruction, sometimes a child might be really angry and reply rudely, and then they would talk back to their teacher or their parent. That is not a good thing. Yes, ginger tea, lemon and honey. I will have it right after this lesson. Thank you. Okay, so number 7. So this is also a pretty rude one, to talk at someone. To talk at someone. Usually we talk to someone. That means having a conversation. But talk at someone means you are not listening to what they're saying. You don't let them talk. You just keep talking. So if you talk at someone, people might think it's a little bit rude, or it's not very friendly, right? Okay, so I don't know how to pronounce your name. Vahi asked a very good question. What's the difference between talk over and talk back? So to talk over someone means that you're talking at the same time. And actually, you could put talk over something too. So like, if I have the TV on and it's very noisy, I might try to yell over the TV so that you can hear me over the TV. That would be talking over the TV. But to talk over someone means that you are talking at the same time. Then to talk back to someone means to reply rudely. So if someone says, if your parent says, hey, clean your room, and then you tell your parent, no way, I don't want to clean my room. Why don't you clean it? That would be talking back. So replying rudely. Oh, I'm glad you could catch the live lesson. Thank you for joining us. Okay. And then if we go to the last one, number 8, talk up. Talk up. To talk someone up or to talk up something means that you are saying positive things in order to convince someone to do something. Okay? Okay. So to talk up, so for example, let's see. If I said, oh, my friend is really pretty and she's really smart, you should date her. That means I'm saying positive things about my friend because I want you to date her. So I'm trying to convince you by saying positive things, okay? So talking up someone is saying positive things about someone or something, okay? So let's see. Talk over and talk it over. Okay, I'll clarify one more time. Talk over and talk it over. Talk over someone means talking at the same time. And talking something over means discussing something, okay? Trying to talk about something with someone before making a decision. Talk something over, okay? So these are the 8 that we studied, and I'm going to get into our exercises, okay? So I hope you're ready. So I'll put this over here. Okay, so we have 8 phrasal verbs, so we have 8 questions, okay? And I wrote all of the phrasal verbs at the top. I don't know if you can see them that well, okay? So let's try with, I'll sit like this, okay? So number one, can you see? The proposal so that his clients would agree, okay? The proposal so that his clients would agree. Which one do you think it is? So we have 8 options up here. The proposal so that his clients would agree. So this sounds like he is talking positively about the proposal. So he's saying good things about the proposal to convince someone to accept. Okay, so talk into. So okay, so we have 2 answers so far. Some people are saying talk into and some people are saying talk up. So talk into and talk up are very similar. So when we use talk into, we're going to talk someone into doing something. So if I had over here, he said good things about the proposal to talk his clients into agreeing, that would be correct. Talk them into doing. But over here, we have the proposal here. So the correct answer is he talked up the proposal. So he's saying positive things about the proposal in order to get the client to agree. Okay, I know it's a little bit confusing. So talked up is the correct answer. Talked up. Oops, I need another marker. Okay, talked up. Okay, so he talked up the proposal. We wouldn't say he talked into the proposal. So it's a little bit of a grammar problem there. Okay, so let's try number 2. Okay. When you each other, I can't hear what you're saying. It's very small handwriting. Sorry. I'll put it a little bit closer. When you each other, I can't hear what you're saying. Oh, very good. Okay, I see Anna says talk over. Anybody else? Okay, so the correct answer is talk over. When you talk over each other, I can't hear what you're saying. Very good. When you talk over. Talk over. Very nice. Oh, hello from Pakistan. Hello. So when you talk over each other, I can't hear what you're saying. Very good. Okay, I see some people are going on to the next one. So let's see. Number 3. Thank you for, oh, this is a separable one. Thank you for me going. It was fun. So it was fun. So we know it was in the past. Oh, very good. Very good. Oh, okay. Yes. Yes. We have the correct answer. But remember, it is past tense. It was fun. Okay. Thank you for talking me into is the correct verb tense. Talking me into going. Yes. Thank you for talking me into going. It was fun. So here we would not say talk me into. Thank you for talking me into going. Very good. Oh, hello from Sudan. Very nice. Okay. Oop, we're halfway through number 4. Okay. So all you do is people and never let them speak. All you do is people and never let them speak. So never let them speak is a big key here. Oh, very good, Hafez. Very good, Anna. Yes. All you do is talk at people. Very good. All you do is talk at people. I hope the lighting is okay. It keeps changing in here. So all you do is talk at people and never let them speak. Very good. Okay, so some people are going on to the next one. Number 5. Oh, I see Cobra said talk down to for number 4. Talk down to would be okay. Like all you do is talk down to people and never let them speak. But maybe this is a good key, never letting them speak. That's talking at. So when you talk at someone, you don't let them speak. Okay? Number 5. I thought it was a bad idea, so I, him, it. What do you think? Oh, Hafez, very good. Okay. I thought it was a bad idea, so I, him, it. Oh, very good, Anna. Okay, good answers. So I talked him out of it. I talked him out of it. Oh no, my marker is dying. Uh-oh, I've run out of ink again. Hold on one moment. I think I have to change the color. We can't do red anymore. All right, we'll do blue. Blue is a good one. Okay, I talked him out of it. Okay, that's cleaner, I think. I thought it was a bad idea, so I talked him out of it. Very good. Vahi asked, what is the difference between talk at and talk up? So talk at means you're just talking at someone. You're not letting them talk. Talk up someone is saying positive things. Like, she's so beautiful, she's so smart. Positive things, okay? Very good. So let's try number 6. Okay? Very good. Number 6. You're not my boss. Don't me. You're not my boss. Don't me. So a boss maybe is above. So if a boss is talking to someone, maybe it's kind of this way, right? Boss is up here talking to me. So I'm saying, you're not my boss. Don't. Oh, very good. Very good, Anna. Very good, Hafez. Don't talk down to me. Don't talk down to me. You're not my boss. Don't talk down to me. Very good. Okay. Number 7. We have only 2 more. Awesome. So I'd like to with you before deciding. I'd like to with you before deciding. So this means you want to discuss something before making a decision. Oh, very good, Hafez. Very good, Anna. Awesome. So the correct answer is, I'd like to talk it over with you before deciding. Good job. Talk it over. Awesome. Okay. So we're going to do the last one, number 8. Children shouldn't to their parents. Children shouldn't to their parents. So there's only one that we haven't used so far. Okay? Oh, very good. Very good, Hafez. Very good, Anna again. Awesome. So the correct answer is children shouldn't talk back to their parents. Children shouldn't talk back to their parents. That is naughty. Very good. The reason why it is not talk over means we would say children shouldn't talk over their parents with no to. But we have a to here. So children shouldn't talk back to their parents. So that is something you should watch out for. Very good. Awesome. So I saw one question. What is the difference between talk down and talk over? So just to be clear, talking over someone means that you are talking at the same time. So if person A is talking, and suddenly person B talks over them, maybe in a louder voice, it's at the same time 2 people are talking. And then talk down to someone means that you are from a higher position. Maybe you are a parent or a teacher or a boss, and you are saying, I am more important, you are not so important, right? Talking down to someone in a negative way. Okay, very good. So you got all the answers correct. So I'm going to put it up one more time so that you guys can see it. I hope you can see it okay. All right, good job. So thank you very much. That was the last lesson for this week. So I will be going live on the YouTube channel this weekend. Oh, thank you. I will have some tea. I've been sick for a little while, so I will have some tea right after this lesson, and hopefully I will feel better. But yes. Oh, I've got another lesson from now, so I've got to go. But this weekend, I will be doing a live lesson on the YouTube channel. So I'll post it on Facebook channel as well. So please check that out if you can. You can subscribe to the YouTube channel also. Thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. You guys are such good participants. All right, I will see you this weekend for another lesson on the YouTube channel. Okay, bye guys. Hello everyone. I hope you can hear me okay. So we are going to be learning about causative verbs in English today. So I hope you're ready to study. And really quick, I just want to share that on my website, breezeenglishstudio.com, I have tons and tons and tons of free resources. So if you ever are looking for a lesson from me, or you want to know something, you can go to my lesson or my website and go to the blog section. And I have tons of free lessons, tons of free resources. So I hope you go there. Let me just put it really quick in the chat so that you guys know where it is. I think the website is breezeenglishstudio.com/blog. Pretty easy to find. So here, oh, hello. Nice to see you. Okay, I'm just gonna put that there. I'll pin it. Okay. So, oh, it looks like we have a few people watching. Thank you, thank you. So today we're gonna go over causative verbs in English grammar. But if you are new here, or if you haven't subscribed yet, I would love it if you would join us and hit that subscribe button. That would be so, so helpful for me. And it lets me know that you guys like my lessons and that I should keep making them. Thank you for joining, Mr. Brad Boy. Hello, hello. So, yes, and I also started memberships on YouTube. So if you'd like to join our small little family, you get members only live chats. So only members can be in the live chats. You get direct access to me. So if you have a question or a lesson request, if you become a member, those come first. So when people have a request for a lesson or a question, or people leave a comment, members get priority. So you can hit that join button you see, and you can become a member. All right, so let's get into the lesson. Please don't forget to shout out where you are watching from. Okay, let's see. Okay, here we go. Causative verbs. We're going to learn the structure, the grammar structure, and we're going to go over some examples, okay? So, first thing is first, I want to ask you a question. Which sounds correct to you, okay? Because a lot of my students make this mistake. Which sounds correct to you? I had him to do the dishes. Or, I had him do the dishes. If you're in the chat right now, let me know which one you think sounds correct, okay? Oh, hello, Kahar. Thank you for joining us. I am Assad. Sorry, you are Assad. Nice to meet you from Pakistan. Welcome. Yeah, tell me where you're watching from. Okay, so then I want you to write down in the comments or in the chat which one of these you think is correct. I had him to do the dishes, or I had him do the dishes. Okay, I'll give you a second. And let's see. The correct answer is I had him do the dishes. Okay, so this is an important grammar point that a lot of students make mistakes on. So when we use the causative verb have, we don't need the word to. We don't need to do. We just need do. We're just going to use the base form, okay? Not the infinitive. Okay, very good. Oh, we have some more people in the chat. Welcome. Mario from the Philippines. Hello, welcome. And am I pronouncing this correctly? Hyder? Canal? Very good. Nice to see you, Assad. Thank you for joining. Okay, so let's go over this. We'll go over the... Oops, I'm on the wrong page. Okay, let's go over causative verbs, okay? Causative verbs involve causing someone to do an action for you. And they include words like have, get, make, let, and help. So these are the verbs that we're going to be looking at today. And it's kind of easy to remember what causative verbs are because they cause someone to do an action, okay? They're causing an action to be done. Okay, so let's break down the usage, grammar structure, and the reason why I had him to do the dishes is incorrect. Okay? So first we're going to look at have. So we use have when we are instructing or arranging for someone to do something for us. So that could mean you convinced them, you asked them to do it, or you're paying them to do it. And the grammar is to have someone do something. So in the first question I asked you, to have someone do something, to have him do the dishes, not to do the dishes. There's no to here, okay? Or we can have something plus the past participle. Have something done, okay? Let's look at some examples. There's going to be a quiz at the end, so please stick around for the quiz, okay? Example 1. I had my friend fix my computer. Notice we do not say to fix, we just say fix, okay? I had my friend fix my computer. Very good. Okay, is everyone following so far? Ooh, from Ethiopia, welcome. Hello, hello. Okay. And Tantun, I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. I'm terrible with names. I'm sorry if I mispronounce your name. Okay. So, the next example. She had her house renovated. Past participle, okay? She had her house renovated by someone. The someone is not really important, but we can assume maybe she paid someone and they renovated her house. Okay, she had her house renovated. Okay, then we have get. Get is so similar to have. And we often use it in casual situations, okay? The grammar here is different from have, okay? We can get someone to do something. So we're going to use to plus the base verb. Or we can get something plus past participle, okay? So here, get and have can sometimes be used interchangeably, but the grammar structure is a little different. So that is one thing that we have to pay attention to. And I think that is why a lot of my students often make the mistake of using the infinitive to something with have, okay? So please don't use to with have, use to with get, okay? Get someone to do something. Get something done. Let's look at some examples. I got my sister to pick up my groceries. So I probably asked her. I asked her to pick up my groceries. I got her to pick up my groceries. Great. Then we have, he got his house painted. He got his house painted. So probably he asked someone or paid someone. He got his house painted by someone. Okay? Awesome. So everyone's following so far? Oh, Mr. Bradboy, gotcha. Very nice. Gotcha. Okay, so let's go to the next one. Make. Okay, make implies a stronger influence or even force. So there's a big difference between have or get and then make. Make is a lot stronger. And we have let. let implies permission or allowing someone to do something. Okay? Very, very different. Then we have help. Help suggests assistance rather than direct action. Okay? And these are a little bit easier. These are easier because make, let, and help all have the same grammar. Easy peasy. Verb plus object plus base verb. Okay? So we're going to break it down a little bit. We're going to go through each one. We're going to start with make. Okay? So remember, make implies a stronger influence or force. So my first example, I made my brother clean the garage. So if I say I had my brother clean the garage, or I got my brother to clean the garage, maybe I asked him or I paid him or convinced him somehow. Make, I made my brother clean the garage. It sounds like a stronger influence, or I forced him. I made him do it. Okay? The wind made my, oops, there's a typo. It should be the wind made my bike tip over. Forget the the. The wind made my bike tip over. Tip over means to fall over. And you can tell the wind is like a strong force, right? The wind tipped my bike over. The wind made my bike tip over. Okay? Let. Remember, let implies permission or allowing someone to do something. I let my cousin borrow my car. So I allowed him. I gave permission. Okay, wow, so nice of me. I let him borrow my car. The next example, she let the kids stay up late. So maybe the kids are not usually allowed to stay up late, but this time she allowed it. She let them stay up late. Okay, very, very good. Help. Help, remember, suggests assistance. You're helping someone. Someone is helping you, okay? Rather than a direct action. First example, she helped me move the furniture. Remember, we're not going to say to move. She helped me move the furniture. We can say she helped me to move the furniture. It is okay. But without to is more natural and more common. Okay, so just forget the to. She helped me move the furniture. And then we had, I helped her make dinner. I helped her make dinner. Very good. Okay. Willems. Sorry, I mispronounced your name. But welcome to the chat. Thank you for being here. Okay. Very good. So I hope those are all understandable. I hope the examples make it easier to understand. On to our quiz. Okay. Question number 1. And please write your answers in the chat so I can see who's right. Okay, if you got it right. Question number 1. She is not good at painting. So she decided to blank her living room. We have 3 choices. She decided to have her friend paint her living room. She decided to let her friend painted her living room. Or C, she decided to had her friend paint her living room. We have A, B, or C. Okay, which do you think is correct? Oh, hello from Aceland. Aceland, hello. Okay, so question number 1, A, B, or C. Please write your answers in the comments. Oh, very good. Okay, I see, was it Assad said A, Mr. Bradboy A, Miranda A, Mario B, Nikita A. Okay, so I'm going to give you the answer. There's only 3 questions today, so a quick quiz. The answer is A. Have her friend paint. So I see a couple people saying B in the chat. So A is correct. She decided to have her friend paint. So B is not correct because she decided to let her friend paint it. We don't use here the past tense, right? Let her friend paint could be correct. So she decided to let her friend paint her living room. If this didn't have ed at the end, you would be correct. But because of that ed, only A is correct. Have her friend paint. Okay? Good. Let's try the second one. Question 2. The teacher wanted to ensure the safety of the students, so she blank the windows opened during the fire drill. Okay? We have A. She made the students to keep the windows opened. B. So she had the students keep the windows opened. Or C. She let the students kept the windows open. Okay, please look carefully at each answer. Okay? Look carefully at each answer. There are some grammatical errors in 2 of the answers. Okay? Write down your answer, please, and then I will check it and we will see the answer. Okay? A, B, or C. Made the students to keep. Had the students keep. Let the students kept. Okay, B, B, C, C. Okay, interesting. B, B, C, C. I see in the chat. Okay, the answer is B. Okay, so here, she had the students keep the windows opened. Okay, that is the only correct answer. Some people saying A or C. So here, A, made the students to keep. So we were not going to use to when we use make. Make someone do something. Make the students keep the windows opened. And then a C is incorrect because here we have kept. Let the students keep would be correct. So it's very tricky, very tricky. Please remember the grammar structure. Okay, gotcha, very good. And this is the last question, okay? My car broke down and I needed to get it fixed. I decided to blank it, okay? I decided to A, make a mechanic repairing it. B, I decided to let a mechanic repaired it. Or C, I decided to get a mechanic to repair it. Is this one tricky? Please pay attention to the grammar structure that we need, okay? Make a mechanic repairing. Let a mechanic repaired. Get a mechanic to repair. Okay? So, Canal, sorry, I can't pronounce your name, said C, get a mechanic to repair. Mr. Bradboy, C. Oh, everyone's saying C. Okay. Very, very good. Okay, so I'm going to show the answer. Nikita, good job. Everyone was correct. It is C. Very good. Get a mechanic to repair. So remember, with get is different than have. Get a mechanic to repair it. So when we use get someone, we need to use to do something, okay? The A is not correct because we don't need ing here. B is incorrect because we have ed. Get is correct. Get a mechanic to repair it. Very, very good. And that was the last one. You guys did so well. Okay, I'm back now. Okay, oh my gosh. Thank you so much for participating today. I really, really appreciate it. Really quick, you can get free resources on my blog. So if you go to, I'll share it right now. If you go to breezeenglishstudio.com, and if you go to the blog section, I have tons of free resources there. You can also subscribe to my YouTube channel, and then that way you will know when I'm live, when I'm coming out with new lessons, all those good things. And I just opened memberships, YouTube memberships. So if you want to become a member, if you want your questions answered, if you want to join our private members only live streams, you can do that. You can just hit the join button that you see, or if you don't see that, I think, I know on iPhone, I think there's no join button, but if you go onto a computer or an Android, you can do that. I also have it in the description box of all my videos. I hope you join the family. We're very small, but yeah, we'll have lots of live streams together. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I'm really appreciative that you came and joined me today. So yeah, I will see you in the next lesson. Take care, everyone. See you next time. Bye. Hello. Hi, guys. Hello, hello. I hope you're all having a great day. So, I'll let a few students get in here before I start the lesson. But if you are watching this and you haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel yet, please go and subscribe. I'd really appreciate that. Oh, some people have joined. Good. Hello. Do you pronounce your name Zanyar? Nice to have you today. Okay, so it looks like a bunch of people have joined, which is awesome. Thank you guys for joining today. So this is going to be another quick lesson. I asked you guys on the Facebook page if you prefer longer lessons or shorter lessons. And I think a lot of people preferred shorter lessons. So let me know which one you prefer. If you prefer longer lessons, shorter lessons. Oh, hello from the Philippines. Hello, Alina. Nice to have you. Nice to have you guys here. Okay, so we'll start the lesson. So today we're learning the phrase, I'm all ears. I'm all ears. So if you think this sounds a little bit strange, it sounds like somebody is all ears. There's ears all over them. So this is a very useful expression, actually. Okay, I'm all ears. I'm all ears. Hello, thanks for joining. Okay, so we're learning the expression all ears. I'm all ears. So the meaning is very, very simple. It means that you are listening carefully, that you're very interested in what someone is telling you or what someone is going to tell you. Okay, so it's a very nice way to say that you are listening. So you could say, I'm listening, but if you want to say, I'm going to listen to you very carefully, you can say, I'm all ears. I'm all ears. Okay? Oh, hello, Jamal. Hello, guys. Thanks for joining us. Okay, so let's look at some examples really, really quick, all right? So remember, I'll get my marker. Okay, I figured out how to show this properly. Oh, you're all ears. Good. Yes, you can use this for when you're watching a lesson or having an English lesson. If you want to tell the teacher you're listening, you can say, I'm all ears, teacher. Okay, very good. Oh, hello from Egypt. Wow, I always wanted to visit Egypt. Okay, so remember the meaning is listen carefully. Okay, I'm listening carefully. So example 1, what's your plan? I'm all ears. So you can use it on its own. I'm all ears, just like that. What's your plan? I'm all ears. I'm very interested in what your plan is. Please tell me. I want to hear it. Okay? Oh, I'm all ears watching from South Africa, Cape Town. Wow, amazing. Thank you for joining. Okay, so I'm all ears. I'm listening carefully. Number 2. So I have it like this. I'm all ears, which is a common expression, but we can also change the subject. So here the subject is the kids. The kids were all ears when I was telling the story. The kids were listening very intently. The kids were keen to listen. The kids were listening carefully when I was telling the story. They were very interested. Okay, and number 3, I was all ears when my grandpa told me about his childhood. So maybe when your grandpa tells you about his past, that's very interesting. It was a long time ago. Please tell me more. Okay, I was all ears when my grandpa told me about his childhood. Okay. Frederick, what? You have my ears? Oh no. Oh, hello. Very good. We're learning the expression, I'm all ears. And it means listen carefully. I'm listening. I'm interested. Okay, we're going to go over the examples one more time. Oh, you found the same translation in German. Do you have the same expression in German? How about everyone else? Do you have this similar expression in your language? I'm all ears. Okay, let's go over the examples one more time. What's your plan? I'm all ears. The kids were all ears when I was telling the story. I was all ears when my grandpa told me about his childhood. I'm all ears. Okay, very, very good. So let's see, what's the time? Oh, okay. So I have just about 2 minutes left. So if you guys can, please write a sentence. I'm all ears. Or you can always change the subject. He's all ears. She's all ears. The children are all ears. So just remember, it's the subject plus the to be verb and then all ears. Okay, very good. Thank you guys for participating and joining in. I really appreciate it. Every time I go live, you guys are in the chat. So that's awesome. Thank you so, so, so much. Okay, and I filmed a new YouTube lesson today also. So I'll try to edit that today or tomorrow. So hopefully it will be up by the weekend. So if you're not subscribed, go subscribe to the YouTube channel and watch those lessons too. Okay, thank you guys so much for joining. I'll see you in the next lesson. Bye. See you next time. Hello, everyone. Thank you guys for joining today's lesson. Before we get into the lesson, if you can go and subscribe to the YouTube channel, that really, really helps me out. It lets me know that you want to see more lessons. So thank you if you have already subscribed. If you haven't, please go over and check it out. Let's see. Yeah, like this video, share it with your friends if you can. I appreciate it. Hello, everyone. Hi, everyone who's in the chat. Hello, hello. Welcome. Ali, Nyan, hello. I'm good. How are you guys? Hi, everyone. Hello from Bangladesh. Thank you for subscribing. Oh, thank you so much. If you've already subscribed, thank you so, so much. It really helps out. It really helps me out and lets me know that you want to see more lessons. So thank you. How is everyone? Okay, I'm glad you're all doing well. Awesome. Okay, so let's see. We're going to get into today's lesson. Hello from Syria. Hello from Chad. Oh, thank you so much. Hello from Mexico. So glad you're all here. Okay, so let's see. Let's get into today's lesson. So I know we're focusing on grammar this week. We're focusing on grammar. So I thought we would go over separable phrasal verbs. So we do a lot of phrasal verbs here. So I want to go over separable phrasal verbs today. Okay. Hello from Bangladesh. I'm doing well, you guys. How are you? Thank you so, so much for joining me. Okay. Yeah, and if you can share this video with your friends who are also learning English, that's really awesome. What time is it there? It is about 1:20 in the afternoon, about 1:20, 1:30 in the afternoon. Hello from Pakistan. Okay, so it's afternoon for me. I don't know what time it is for you guys. Let me know, okay? All right, so we're going to go over separable phrasal verbs today. So not really the meaning. Maybe you already know the meaning of these phrasal verbs, but let's just go over some that are separable, okay? And then maybe we'll review at the end of the week. Okay, so we have turn off, turn down, pick up. So phrasal verbs are usually two. So we have two words. So like a verb and then a preposition. So turn off, turn down, pick up, turn on, turn up. We don't say pick down, but pick up. Okay, so these are separable phrasal verbs. Oh, hello from the Philippines. Oh, are you having a rainy day? Uh-oh. Oh, another person from the Philippines. Hello. Okay. So, turn off, turn down, pick up. These are all separable phrasal verbs. Separable, okay? So we can separate them. And I'm going to show you how we can separate them and what we don't say, okay? So let's just go over it. It's going to be a nice, easy lesson today, okay? So, all right. Okay, if you notice at the top in green, I have nouns and pronouns. Pronouns, okay? Ooh, in Alberta, it is 9 p.m. Okay, evening for you. Mexico, 10 p.m. Oh, wow. You guys are ending your day and I'm just starting mine. 10:21 in the USA. Okay, so nouns and pronouns. So the nouns, we have two patterns. So remember, these are separable pronouns, so we can separate them. All right, so we have turn off the TV. Turn off the TV. turn off the radio, okay? Turn off something. This is a noun, TV. Then we can separate it and we could say, turn the TV off. Okay, turn the TV off. All right. So when we use it with a pronoun, so TV becomes it, right? It's a thing, one thing. So TV would become it. Turn it off. So with the pronouns, we separate it. Okay. We would not say turn off it. We would not say this. Okay. So this is incorrect. All right. So when we use a pronoun, we can only separate it. Turn it off. So it's a little bit confusing, but the best way to practice is by saying it out loud. Okay. So the more that you say it, the more that you use it, the easier it's going to be to remember because it's going to be natural. Okay. So, really quick, a lot of my students ask me, how did you learn like separable phrasal verbs and inseparable phrasal verbs? So I am a native English speaker from America, and I never studied phrasal verbs. I never studied which ones are separable and which ones are inseparable. Okay. So when you learn your native language, you just absorb it from the people around you, how people talk, and then you copy how they talk. So that is the best way to learn phrasal verbs, is just by hearing them and repeating them. Okay, so the more that you use them, the easier it's going to be, okay? Good question. Okay, please answer me. How can I know if a certain phrasal verb is separable? So there is no way to, by looking at the phrasal verb, there's no way to tell if it's going to be separable or inseparable. You just have to learn them. You just have to kind of memorize them. So there are many, 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 many phrasal verbs. So like I said, if you memorize them, it might seem overwhelming. Oh, I have to memorize all of these phrasal verbs and which ones are separable. So I would recommend, instead of memorizing them, learning them by using them. Okay, so actually use them all the time. Say them as many times, even if you're by yourself. Say them, repeat them. That way it'll become natural. You'll understand how to use them. Okay. Okay, so let's go to the second one. Same thing. Pick up your clothes. So that means clean up, right? I have my clothes on the sofa. I have some clothes on the bed. Oh, I have to clean up. Or pick up. Pick up your clothes. Pick up your clothes, right? Pick up your clothes. Or we could say pick your clothes up. Pick your clothes up. So clothes. We're going to use them for the pronoun, okay? So we can say pick them up. However, we would not say pick up them. This is incorrect. We would not say this. Okay, pick up your clothes, pick your clothes up, pick them up, not pick up them, okay? So the pronoun would never come after phrasal verbs that are like this, okay? Oh, very good. I'm glad you guys understand, okay? Then number 3, turn down. So turn down. Maybe something is very noisy, something is very loud. We're going to turn down the volume. Turn down the volume, okay? Turn down the TV, turn down the radio, turn down the volume. You could also say turn up, the opposite, turn up the volume. We can separate it, turn the volume down, turn the volume up, okay? Turn it down. So volume, we're going to switch it to it. So it, when we use a pronoun, it comes between the phrasal verb. Turn it down, not turn down it, okay? Ah, what do we mean by put this dress on? So put on something, put on clothes, put on whatever, put this dress on, put this shirt on. That means to wear something. Put on means to wear. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. If turn off is separable, we can deduce that turn on is also separable. Very good. So if we use turn on the TV, turn the TV on. So that's a good way. If you can see, if you have the opposite, you can easily know that it's also separable. Okay. Oh, thank you. Okay. Ah, is there any book about phrasal verbs? I think probably on Amazon, there must be some books. I'll let you guys know if I find any good books for you guys. Okay. What do you mean by turn down? Okay, what do I mean by turn down? So before, when we had like a radio or like the old TVs, the volume was controlled by a dial, right? So we would turn it up to be louder, turn it down to be quieter. Okay. So if you have a TV remote, turn up makes the volume go up, right? Turn down makes the volume go down. So turn the volume down means make it quieter, Okay. So let me see. I have some other phrasal verbs. So let's look. I wrote them down on paper. So I think you guys can understand these. So another separable phrasal verb would be put down. So put down your marker. Put your marker down. Put it down. Okay. Or give back. Give back my money. Give back my money. Okay. Or give my money back. Give it back. Knock over. Knock over. So I knocked over my glass of water. I knocked my glass of water over. I knocked it over. Okay. Okay, sure. Can you pronounce volume? Volume. So be careful with the spelling. Volume. Here it is. Volume. 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 Okay, turn the volume down. Good. Can we say volume up, volume down? So we would need to say turn the volume up, turn the volume down. So because turn down, turn up is a phrasal verb, they need to be a pair, right? So turn the volume up, turn the volume down. Okay. Very good. Put down, give back, knock over. Knock over is K-N-O-C-K. Very good. Okay. Oh, hello from the Philippines. What about put up? Put up. So I guess you're talking about like put up. There's a few different meanings for put up, like put up a poster. Put it up. Put up a poster. Put the poster up. So if you're talking about like putting something up, like on a wall, put the picture up. Put the picture up on the wall. So that would be separable. Okay. So the best way to know if something is separable or inseparable is by practice. So listen to native speakers, watch some English TV shows, watch some English lessons on YouTube. all of those things are going to help you to find out when things are separable. So just, you need to listen and you need to repeat. You need to use it, okay? Put up, switch off, turn off are all the same meaning or not? So put up is a different meaning. Put up means like put up in a high place, put up something, or put something up on a wall. There's another meaning to put up with a person or put up with a situation, means to endure something. Switch off and turn off mean the same thing. So you can switch off the lights or you can turn off the lights, switch off the TV, turn off the TV. Switch off and turn off are the same. Put up is different. Oh, what's wrong, Tetewin? Did you just, are you late to the lesson? Oh no. She said, I'm late. Oh no. Okay, we are just learning about separable phrasal verbs. Separable phrasal verbs. Okay. Very good. Okay. Please repeat. Okay. So we just learned when we use separable phrasal verbs. When we use separable phrasal verbs, when we have a noun, we have two patterns, okay? For example, turn off the TV. And then if we separate it, turn the TV off. However, when we use a pronoun to replace what we're talking about, in this case, TV, we're going to use it. We have to separate the separable phrasal verbs. Turn it off. So you would not say turn off it. So maybe when you learn phrasal verbs, try and use a pronoun with it to see if it's separable or not. So we can say turn it off. So we know it's separable. When the phrasal verb is together, turn off it, that is not separable, okay? We cannot say, that is not inseparable. So we can't say turn off it, right? This is incorrect. So you can kind of test it with the pronouns, right? So if you can separate it, separable. If they're together with the pronoun at the end, and it doesn't sound right, if it's incorrect, that is wrong. Yes, switch off and turn off have the same meaning. Switch off and turn off. Okay. Very good. So I think tomorrow we're going to go over inseparable phrasal verbs. Okay. Tomorrow, let's go over some inseparable phrasal verbs. And then at the end of the week, we can review everything that we've learned this week. So we can go over them one more time. Okay. This is a good question. Put up. How to pronounce in fast English when you say put it up. I think you meant to say put it up. So that's a good one. Here, let me, really quick, we'll do a pronunciation lesson. Oh, I'm orange now. Okay, let's see. Let me get my eraser. So if you want to say put it up in fast natural American English, put it up. Okay, so I'm gonna get your comment off the screen for a second. Put it up. When I say this at a natural speed, I'm going to say put it up, put it up. So this T here, this T is kind of sandwiched between a U and an I, right? And then we have a T, okay? So this, when we have a T sandwiched between two vowels, a lot of the times in American English, it's going to turn into a flap T, which sounds like a D. So put it, and then we have an I again and a U and a T in the middle. Okay, so it's going to be put it up, put it up, put it up, put it up. So if I write how it sounds, all right, this is important. So with when you're learning phrasal verbs, separable phrasal verbs, sometimes it's hard to catch the pronunciation because it changes a little bit in American English. So we would say, it sounds like this. Put it up, put it up, put it up, put it up. Put it up, but we're going to say it really fast. Put it up, put it up, put it up. Okay? Put it up. Very good. Okay. When would we use put it up? Good question. So put it up would mean like, oh, I have green marker everywhere now. Oh my gosh. So if you're going to use the phrasal verb put up, put it up, I could imagine like putting up a poster on the wall. So if you put a poster on the wall, we would say put it up. Put up the poster on the wall. Put it up. Or put up a picture. Put up a picture. We often use put up when we're hanging something on the wall. Okay? Very good. Okay, so tomorrow we're going to go over inseparable phrasal verbs, and then we'll review at the end of the week, okay? So I hope this was helpful for you guys. And yes, if you haven't yet, please go subscribe to the YouTube channel. I recently did a video on who versus whom. So if you want to see that video, it's over on YouTube. Another lesson will be up later today, okay? Thank you everyone for watching. I'll be back tomorrow with 2 brand new lessons. Okay. Thank you so much, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Hello students, welcome back to another lesson. Today I have a really fun lesson for you. I think it will help you with your writing skills a lot. We're going to be looking at adventure-themed adverbs. And we're going to learn 10 adventure-themed adverbs today, but I created a whole workbook that goes along with this lesson, and there's a few extra adverbs thrown into the workbook as well, but the workbook is designed to help you understand these adverbs more and to help you with your writing skills. So there's tips on how to use these adverbs to enhance your writing. Enhance your sentence structures. So if you want to check that out, I'll leave a link, and you can also scan the QR code that will show up on the lesson today, and you can go straight to my website and you can see it there. So let's jump into the lesson. I'm so excited, you guys. So we have adventure adverbs. These are very exciting adverbs. They're very thrilling. They're going to be great for when you want to spice up your writing, right? So especially if you want to talk about something adventurous you did, climbing a mountain, bungee jumping. If you're an adventurous person, these words are going to be great to know. And if you like to read things like adventure novels, or you like to watch like action movies, these words are going to help you so much, okay? So first, let's review the basics. What is an adverb? An adverb is a word that modifies or describes a verb, adjective, or another adverb. Very, very useful, right? A lot of them end in ly. Adverbs provide additional information about the circumstances surrounding an action, describing how it's done, when it's done, where it's done, or to what extent it's done. Okay? So the first one we have is boldly. Boldly. It means confidently and without fear. Okay? She stepped boldly onto the stage to deliver her speech. When I go through these adverbs, you'll notice that some are synonyms for each other. So English has a lot of synonyms, and we like to use different words in different situations. If we always say the same word, for example, if we're always saying confidently, 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 it gets a little bit old. It gets tiring to listen to. So we like to switch up the words. It's especially good when you're writing, okay? Boldly. Boldly go where no man has gone before. Swiftly. Swiftly means quickly or promptly. The gazelle, a gazelle is an animal, the gazelle ran swiftly to escape the pursuing lion. Okay, swiftly. I like this word. It really has that feeling of quickness with saying the word swiftly. Bravely. So bravely is similar to boldly. It means courageously or without hesitation. Despite her fear, she bravely stood up to the bully. So I think even though boldly and bravely are technically synonyms, I think in different situations we would use different words. Okay, wildly. Wildly means in an uncontrolled or unrestrained manner. Our example sentence: the wind howled wildly as the storm approached. So the wind, when we say the wind was howling, it sounds like you can hear the noises of the wind. Dogs also howl. We say they howl when like they're staring up at the sky, at the moon. Oh, like that. That's howling. So the wind howled wildly. We get the sense that the wind, the storm that is coming, is maybe a little scary. It's very violent. It's very uncontrollable. So you can see here the difference between the wind was blowing. That is a simple, basic sentence. And the wind howled wildly. Do you see how just using this adverb, it enhances the sentence? We get a more vivid picture of what's happening in our mind. Fearlessly. Fearlessly also means without fear or hesitation. The firefighter fearlessly entered the burning building to rescue the trapped family. Okay? We could also put boldly, bravely, fearlessly. Okay? Eagerly. Eagerly means with enthusiasm or keenness. The children eagerly awaited the arrival of the ice cream truck. I don't know if you have ice cream trucks in your country, but when I was a kid, the ice cream truck would drive around neighborhoods and it would play music so you knew it was there. And everyone would run out of their houses in summer and would buy ice cream. So it was something very exciting, something you're waiting for as a child. So the children eagerly awaited. We can sense that they're very excited for it. They've been waiting. They really can't wait until the truck comes. So here again, it enhances the sentence. We get a picture in our mind. We can feel that they are very enthusiastic. Okay, adventurously. In a daring or adventurous manner. They explored the uncharted territory, so someplace nobody has ever gone before. They explored the uncharted territory adventurously, seeking new discoveries. So they're very brave. They want to go on an adventure. Daringly. Daringly also means boldly or courageously, often in a risky manner. So if there is some risk involved, we can use the word daringly. He daringly leaped from the cliff into the deep waters below. So taking a leap, a jump off of a cliff, sounds a little risky. So daringly is an appropriate adverb for this sentence. Spiritedly. Spiritedly means with energy, liveliness, or enthusiasm. Something is very exciting, something is very lively, there's lots of energy. Okay? The crowd cheered spiritedly as their team scored the winning goal. Very good. Okay? So this means the crowd is so exciting. The team scored the winning goal. Yay, let's go. They're so energized. Intrepidly. Intrepidly. Meaning is fearlessly or boldly, even in the face of danger. So even if there's something dangerous, you are fearless. You're bold. The explorer ventured into the unknown jungle intrepidly, determined to uncover its secrets. So usually an explorer is going to be adventurous. They're going to be fearless, even if something is scary or possibly dangerous. In those cases, we can use intrepidly, and we can sense that they're not scared of anything. Okay, so since we went over these 10 adverbs, let's quickly take a quiz and see how much information you retained. Quiz time. Question number 1. What does the adverb boldly mean? A, timidly. B, confidently. C, hesitantly. Or D, quietly. Quick, put your answers in the chat, in the comments. Which one do you think? Should be easy if you are paying attention. The answer is confidently, boldly, confidently, fearlessly. Where other people might be scared or unsure, you are confident. Okay? Question 2. Choose the sentence where the adverb eagerly is used correctly. Okay? A. She slowly approached the finish line eagerly. B. He eagerly waited for the bus, tapping his foot. C. They fearlessly explored the haunted house eagerly. D. The cat stealthily crept up on its prey eagerly. A, B, C, or D. Which sentence uses eagerly correctly? Okay, the best sentence is B. He eagerly waited for the bus, tapping his foot. That extra information about tapping his foot, we can get the sense that he's maybe impatient. He's waiting. He wants it to hurry up. He eagerly waited for the bus. Okay? Question number 3. Which adverb means quickly or promptly? A, bravely. B, swiftly. C, wildly. Or D, spiritedly. Okay, write your answer down. A, B, C, or D. Yes, the answer is B, swiftly. Swiftly means quickly or promptly. Question 4. In which sentence is the adverb daringly used correctly? The timid kitten daringly approached the large dog. She whispered daringly, hoping no one would hear. C. The firefighter daringly entered the burning building. D. He sat quietly, daringly in the back of the classroom. Which sentence is correct? Which one uses daringly correctly? Okay, C is the correct answer. The firefighter daringly entered the burning building. Entering a burning building sounds very scary. It's very risky. So if you are daringly entering the burning building, it means you're very brave. Last question for you. What is the synonym for the adverb intrepidly? A, nervously. B, shyly. C, lazily. Or D, confidently? Which one means intrepidly? Okay, please write your answer down. And it is, of course, D, confidently. Intrepidly means confidently. Okay, how did you do? Were the questions easy? Did you get 100%? So I'll leave a link to the workbook, and I hope you guys really enjoy it. There's a lot of activities for you to do. So yeah, I'm going to give you one last challenge. I want you to choose one of the adverbs that we learned today and use it in a sentence in the comments. Okay, that is your homework. That is your challenge. Okay, pick your favorite one, write a sentence, and I will definitely comment. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you in our next lesson. Bye, guys. Hello, YouTube. Hi, students. I hope you're having a nice weekend. It is Sunday afternoon for me. I don't know what time it is for you guys, but I hope this is a good time for a live lesson. I did kind of a poll on my Facebook page, and I asked what day is best for doing live streams on YouTube. And a lot of people said Sunday. So it's Sunday for me now. I don't know about in your country. I hope it's Sunday for you guys. But okay, we're going to start with what we're doing today. So today we're going to go over 5 business phrases in English, okay? So I heard that a lot of students need to know English for business, right? So you want to advance in your careers and you want to use English for your jobs, right? So I'm going to teach you 5, I think, pretty simple business phrases, but they're kind of advanced. So I think they're easy and simple to remember, but it's going to enhance your English vocabulary and your English speaking. So we're going to jump into it. Okay. So I have these 5 phrases here. Okay. Ooh, the lighting changes when I put this up, right? Okay. So we have these 5. We have 5 business phrases, and I'm going to explain the meaning of each one, okay? So number 1 is up for grabs, up for grabs. So we usually say something is up for grabs, or some things are up for grabs. So up for grabs means that something is available. Okay, so we could say there is a position up for grabs at my company. There is a promotion up for grabs at my company. Okay, so something that is available is up for grabs, up for grabs. Okay, and pay attention to how we pronounce it. So we usually say up for. Usually in American English, this for turns to for, up for. Up for grabs, up for grabs, okay? Up for grabs, very good. Then number 2 is on the same page, on the same page. So you should be on the same page with somebody. That means you are in agreement. You have the same way of thinking. You are in agreement, right? You are on the same page. So usually when you get married and you have a husband and a wife, so you need to be on the same page about finances, right? So if one person wants to save money and the other person wants to spend a lot of money, you are not on the same page. So you are not in agreement. If you are on the same page, it means you agree. So if both people, for example, want to save money, you are on the same page. If both people like chocolate ice cream, you are on the same page, okay? So on the same page, in agreement, we are on the same page, or we are not on the same page, okay? Then number 3, in the pipeline. This is a very businessy word, I think, in the pipeline. So if something is in the pipeline, it means that something is is processing or getting ready, being prepared, being worked on. So another way we could say in the pipeline is in the works. In the works or in the pipeline. Something is not completed, but is kind of on the way, right? In the pipeline. We have some new projects in the pipeline. Those are being worked on. Okay? Number 4, in the red. Ooh, we don't want to be in the red. So in the red means that your money or your company's money is down. So it's in the red. You have no profit. You might be losing money. You are in the red. The opposite is in the black. In the black. So if you have a graph, usually if the profits are going up, it's a black line. If the profits are going down, it is a red line. So in the red means you are losing money, okay? In the red. And let's look at number 5 real quick, and then I'll quickly review for those of you who are joining now. Number 5 is a pressing issue, a pressing issue. So if you have a pressing issue, that means that something is very urgent. You have an urgent problem, a pressing issue. So you could say a pressing issue or a pressing problem. That is something that needs attention immediately. It is very urgent, okay? Very urgent. We need to solve it right now, okay? So quickly again, for those of you just joining, number 1, up for grabs means something is available. Something is up for grabs. Number 2, on the same page. On the same page. That means you are in agreement with someone. Number 3, in the pipeline means something is in progress. It's not completed, but it's in the works. It's in the pipeline. Okay? Number 4, in the red. In the red means your profits are down. Your money is down. The opposite is in the black. In the black is a good positive number. And number 5, a pressing issue means you have a problem that needs attention now, that needs a solution immediately. Okay, a pressing issue. All right, so I have some examples for you, some example sentences. So we'll go over those. Okay. Ooh, This is always really heavy. Okay. So I did write a little bit small again. Sorry about that. Okay. Oops. Okay. I think you can see it now. Okay, so I'm going to go over these. We have the answers, and then I'll fill in these down here. It's kind of like a little quiz, all right? So number 1, there are 2 positions up for grabs at my company. There are 2 positions up for grabs at my company. So this means that there are 2 positions available. There are 2 positions available at my company. There are 2 positions up for grabs at my company. It's a pretty easy one to use, right? But if you say up for grabs instead of available, you're going to sound way more fluent and you're going to sound like you know business English, right? Okay, number 2. It is important to be on the same page with your clients. It is important to be on the same page with your clients. So on the same page means in agreement. It is important to be on the same page. It is important to be in agreement with your clients. Okay, understanding so far? I hope so. Looks like everybody's okay. Number 3. Our team has a new project in the pipeline. Our team has a new project in the pipeline. So remember, in the pipeline, we can also say in the works. It means it's in progress. It is being done now. It is not completed yet, though. Okay. How about number 4? We've made no profit, and now we're in the red. We've made no profit, and now we're in the red. Oh no, that's awful. Okay, so if you've made no profit, that means your money graph is going down. It is in the red. The opposite, we made a lot of profit, and now we're in the black, right? Okay, and number 5, real quick. There is a pressing issue that needs to be dealt with immediately. There is a pressing issue that needs to be dealt with immediately. So remember, a pressing issue or a pressing problem is a problem that needs attention right away. It is urgent. We have a pressing issue. Okay? This might come up in business, and it's a little bit, you might panic when you hear this. We have a pressing issue. Oh no, what happened? Okay, so, oops, I think I erased something with my finger. So hold on one second. I'm just going to rewrite what I erased. Okay. So we're going to go down to the last 2. Okay. Oof. Okay, so I shouldn't erase it with my fingers. Okay, the last 2. Okay, number 6, there is $1 million. Ooh, that is a lot of money. There is $1 million in this lottery. Lottery, can you see that? In this lottery. I keep erasing it with my hands. There is $1 million in this lottery. So which expression, which advanced expression do you think fits here? Up for grabs, on the same page, in the pipeline, in the red, or pressing issue. So I think this one is a little bit easy. There is $1 million available in this lottery. So you have the potential to win $1 million, the potential. Okay, so I'm going to give you a second. Please type your answers if you can in the comments, and then I will give you the answer. Okay, I'll leave it up here one more second. There is $1 million in this lottery. There is $1 million in this lottery. Okay, so write your answers and I'm going to write my answer down and I will show you. There is $1 million. This lottery. Okay. I'm going to write it down for you. Oh, my marker's all dried up. Hold on 1 second. I'm going to change my marker. Fresh marker. Okay. So available. Okay, the correct answer is up for grabs. Oops, sorry for my bad handwriting. Up for grabs. There is $1 million up for grabs in this lottery. So that means there's $1 million available. Ooh. Do you guys participate in the lottery in your home country? Okay. And number 7, the very last one. We have a few offers. We have a few offers. Okay, I'll give you a second and you can write it down. We have a few offers. So maybe we have a few offers that are being considered. So up for grabs, on the same page, in the pipeline, in the red, pressing issue. Oh, hello, Frederick. Welcome. Frederick is from Switzerland and he is awesome. He's very good at English. Okay, so we're just going through our vocab. We have a few offers. So I'll give you 1 more second. You can write down what you think is the correct answer. All right. Okay, I'm going to write down my answer. Please write your answers in the comments. What do you think the correct answer is? Ooh, all my markers are dying. We have a few offers. Okay, so the correct answer is we have a few offers in the pipeline. Very good. Nice job. We have a few offers in the pipeline. So we have a few offers in the works. Maybe they're not confirmed yet. They're not completed yet. They're in the pipeline. Okay, very good. So I hope you guys can understand these new expressions and use them when you have some business situations. Okay, we're just going to go over, I'll go over the pronunciation one more time of each one so you can listen and at home you can repeat after me. So repeating, listening to a native English speaker and then repeating is the best way you can remember new vocabulary and new expressions. Okay, so I want you to repeat after me. Don't feel shy. Okay, so number 1, up for grabs, up for grabs, up for grabs, up for grabs. Oh, thank you, Frederick. Yes, please share this when you have time. Okay, number 2, on the same page, on the same page, on the same page. So please repeat it at home, on the same page, on the same page. Okay, number 3, in the pipeline, in the pipeline, in the pipeline. Number 4, in the red, in the red. So if you noticed, in the pipeline, in the red, the TH in the is not very strong. In the pipeline, in the red. Okay, on the same page. All right, and the last one, a pressing issue. A pressing issue. A pressing issue. A pressing issue. Okay, very good, everyone. Thank you guys so much for watching this lesson. And I will do some more live streaming on Facebook, and I hope to post. I'm going to start posting on the YouTube channel maybe 2 or 3 times a week. Let me know what you think. Let me know how often I should post on the YouTube channel. All right. That's it for today's lesson. Thank you so much for joining. Please like, subscribe, and share this video when you can. And I will see you for the next lesson. Thank you very much. Take care. Thanks for joining. Bye. Hello, everyone. Hello, students. How are you today? I hope you are ready for today's lesson. In today's lesson, we are going to be learning 10, that's right, you heard that right, 10 advanced vocabulary words, okay? 10 advanced vocabulary words. We're going to focus on 4 specific words, but in my example sentences and in the definitions of these words, you'll learn other words too, 6 other words. So total, you will learn 10 new vocabulary words. Okay, so before we get into the lesson, if you could, and you haven't yet already, you can go over to YouTube and subscribe over there, or Facebook, and you can like and follow my Facebook page. You can turn on notifications on both YouTube and Facebook, and that way you'll know when I go live and when I post new lessons. Okay, let's get into today's lesson. Okay, so we have our 4 main words that we're going to learn today, okay? I want to see if you have heard of any of these words before, okay? Here are the 4 that we're going to be focusing on. Okay, the first word is pensive. Pensive. Do you know the word pensive? Have you heard this word before? Or is it brand new? Pensive. So pensive is usually when you are thinking, you're in thought, and you're kind of quiet, and you have a serious face, kind of serious. Pensive. By the way, all 4 of these words are adjectives. Adjectives, okay? So the first word is pensive. We'll go back to the definitions in a little bit. The next word we have is lethargic. Lethargic. Be careful of this G. It is a j sound. Lethargic. Lethargic. Okay? Is this one a new word for you? Have you heard this word before? Hello, everyone who's joining in the chat. Hello, hello. Lethargic. So lethargic means that you don't have a lot of energy. You're kind of slow moving. Maybe you feel very tired. You don't really want to do anything. You are lethargic. Very good. The next word here is eloquent. 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 Have you heard this word before? Eloquent. So if it is a new word for you, eloquent describes someone who is very good at talking. They have a special skill that they can communicate very clearly and their thoughts and opinions through speaking. So usually we say someone is an eloquent speaker, all right? And the last one we have is preoccupied. Preoccupied. This one is probably more common than the others in conversation, preoccupied. Maybe some of you have heard this word before, but when you are preoccupied, usually we say preoccupied with something, preoccupied with something. So if you are preoccupied, that means even though you are, for example, you are studying English, you're watching my lesson, but maybe your mind is somewhere else. You are worried or thinking too much about something else, okay? Very good, preoccupied. All right, let's look at the definitions a little bit more in depth, okay? So here they are. Okay, so I had to write really small because there's lots of words that we're learning today. Okay, so the first definition we're going to look at is pensive. Pensive. So remember, pensive means thinking in a quiet way, often with a serious expression on your face. Okay, pensive. So if someone looks pensive, maybe it's not a good time to talk to them. Maybe they're thinking about something very seriously. They have a serious look on their face. They are pensive. We can also call a mood pensive. So maybe it's a little bit of a heavy mood. Maybe something is serious. We can call it a pensive mood, a pensive atmosphere. Pensive. So a synonym, so a word with the same meaning, is contemplative. Contemplative. So another word for pensive is contemplative. Contemplative. Okay. So for some extra homework, see if you can make a sentence with contemplative. All right. Okay. The next word is lethargic. Lethargic. Okay. Lethargic, remember, is having little energy, not wanting to do anything. Not wanting to do anything. I'm very lethargic this morning. Or when I wake up, I am a little bit lethargic. Okay? Another word that means the same thing is sluggish. Sluggish. So we learned sluggish probably a few months ago on a different lesson. Sluggish. But sluggish is a synonym for lethargic. I'm feeling sluggish. I'm feeling lethargic. Okay, excellent. The next word that we have is eloquent. Eloquent. So eloquent means using language, so talking, using speech, to express ideas or opinions clearly and well. So someone who is good at talking, we can also describe them as being eloquent. Eloquent. Okay. A synonym for eloquent is articulate. Articulate. Okay. Very good. Articulate. Okay. Eloquent, articulate. Very good. She is eloquent. He is articulate. Very good. Okay. And I hope you can see this one. Preoccupied. Preoccupied. Sorry, my marker is a little bit running out of ink. Okay. When you are preoccupied, when we use preoccupied, usually we say preoccupied with something. So remember that, preoccupied with something means thinking or worrying about something too much. Thinking, worrying about something too much. I'm preoccupied with my homework. I'm preoccupied with my upcoming test. I can't stop thinking about it. Okay, can't stop thinking. All right, so another word that is similar is distracted. I'm distracted by my homework. I can't enjoy the camping trip because I am distracted by my homework. I'm preoccupied with my homework, worrying, thinking too much. Okay, so let me just check my time. Okay, I have some time left. So let's go over numbers 1 through 4 together. So I have blanks here. So I want you to fill in the blank with the correct word up here. Okay, very good. So number 1, my grandmother was such an speaker. My grandmother was such an speaker. Please write your answer in the comments. We have these 4 words to choose from: pensive, lethargic, eloquent, preoccupied. All right, which one makes the most sense? Okay, did you write your answers? Oh, very good. Okay, awesome. So I'm going to write the answer. I hope you got it right. I see lots of answers in the comments. My grandmother was such an... We'll get the answer for you. All right. My grandmother was such an eloquent speaker. Very good if you got that one right. This one should have been easy because, well, we have a big giveaway here that we use an. So the next letter needs to be a vowel. The only one with a vowel is eloquent, okay? So that should have been a dead giveaway. An eloquent, and then speaker. Oops, speaker. Okay, so remember that when we say someone is eloquent, it means they're good at speaking. All right, very good. Let's try number 2. The patient feels weak and something. The patient feels weak and something. Okay, so patient here means a person who is at the hospital or seeing a doctor because they don't feel well. That is a patient. The patient feels weak and something. All right. Okay, let's see the answer. Oh, you guys are writing down your answer. Very good. The patient feels weak and can you pronounce this word? Lethargic. Remember, this is a j sound. Lethargic. Okay? The patient feels weak and lethargic. They have no energy. They feel very weak. Okay? Excellent. I see a lot of people got that one right. Very good. Okay, let's try number 3. While at work, the man was with his home life. So I have home life underlined in green. Home life means your relationships and your life at home, home life. So maybe concerning your wife or husband or children or parents, whoever you live with, your house, maybe you're moving, maybe your relationships with people are good or bad. That is your home life, home life. Okay? So number 3, what do you think is the correct answer? While at work, so he's supposed to be working, the man was with his home life. Okay. Yes, I see some answers. Very good. Excellent. Okay, so the correct answer, I'll write it for you, is, you have a few more seconds if you didn't write your answer yet. Okay, awesome. So the correct answer should be preoccupied, preoccupied. While at work, the man was preoccupied with, so remember, we usually say preoccupied with something, preoccupied with his home life, okay? So even though he's at work, he can't stop thinking or worrying about his home life, okay? Maybe his children got in trouble at school, or they didn't get good grades, or maybe his wife fought with him in the morning or something. Okay, he's preoccupied. He can't stop thinking or worrying about it. All right, and the last one, she became standoffish and, she became standoffish and, which one do you think is correct? All right, which advanced vocabulary word? Okay, so by the way, standoffish is probably a new word for you. That's why I underlined it. If someone is standoffish, standoffish, that means that they are a little bit cold or distant, maybe a little bit unfriendly. So if your friend suddenly becomes standoffish, maybe there's a problem. So maybe they're not telling you something, but maybe they are angry at you, or there is some kind of problem. They become cold and distant and not friendly. Okay, she became standoffish, and the correct answer is, did you write it down? Very good. Pensive. I think everyone got that one right. Very good. She became standoffish and pensive. So she became a little cold and distant, and then maybe thinking in a very quiet way with a serious face. So maybe something happened, something's wrong. We should ask her what happened. Okay, very good. So these are the 10 new advanced vocabulary words for you today. If you can pick a few of them and try to write your own sentence, I would love to see your sentences. Okay, so we have pensive, lethargic, eloquent, preoccupied, contemplative, sluggish, articulate, and distracted. We also have home life. Do you have a good home life? Do you have a bad home life? Uh-oh. And standoffish, becoming cold and distant. All right. So your homework is to write some example sentences in the comments. I will check them and I will give you a like if you wrote a really good sentence. Okay. So I'm so sorry. I have a very, very busy schedule today. So I can't really answer any questions right now, but I'll be back tomorrow with another live lesson. So thank you everyone who joined today. Don't forget to turn on notifications. Share this video with someone who is learning English. Let's grow our community, and I can't wait to see you guys tomorrow for a brand new lesson. All right, thank you everyone. Bye. Hi everyone. Okay, so I think we're live. I'm going to wait for a few people to get into the chat, and then we will start our lesson. Today's lesson is going to be on making tag questions in English. So this is an English grammar lesson, and we're going to practice answering those tag questions. Hello, welcome, welcome. How is everybody? Hi. Oh, wow, the number just jumped of the viewers. Hello, how is everybody today? Okay, all right, we have a bunch of people in the chat now. Hello, hello. So I'll repeat what I just said. We are doing tag questions today, making and answering tag questions in English. So this will be a grammar lesson today. Okay, hello from Thailand, Algeria. Hello from Myanmar, Tatetwin, nice to have you here. Okay, so let's get into the lesson then, since we have a bunch of people in here. By the way, if you can please share this lesson with your friends who are also studying English. That really helps. If you could like the Facebook page and subscribe to the YouTube channel, you'll be able to see when new lessons are uploaded. So if you subscribe and if you turn on the notification button, you should see it somewhere on the screen. That way you'll know when new lessons are uploaded and when I go live. You'll get a notification, okay? So yeah, if you haven't watched the newest lesson on YouTube, you can go ahead and watch that one. Hello from Myanmar. Okay, very good. So let's see. All right, so we are making tag questions today, tag questions. So is everyone familiar with tag questions? So you might notice in English when we ask a question, we tag something on the end. So for example, you're from India, right? Or you're from India, aren't you? Okay, so we're going to go over those today, okay? All right, let's look at some. I think probably if you've studied English grammar before, you've probably come across these in previous lessons, but okay. Oh, I'm dropping everything. Okay, so let's look. I have two examples written here, okay? So let's look at number 1 together, all right? So number 1, rent is really expensive here. And then we have a tag, isn't it? So I am, without the tag, it looks like a statement, right? Rent is really expensive here, period. That would be a statement. But in this sentence, I'm stating my opinion, but I'm asking for confirmation. Okay, I want to see if you also think so. So rent is really expensive here, isn't it? Isn't it? Don't you think so too? Isn't it? Okay, so here we have a positive sentence. Rent is really expensive here. So if we have a positive statement, we are going to use a negative tag. Okay, very confusing, right? So rent is really expensive here, isn't it? Okay, are you following me so far? Let's look at number 2. You're from Spain, aren't you? So I think you're from Spain. You're from Spain, aren't you? Then I'm asking for confirmation. I'm right, right? Okay. So you're from Spain. So here we have your. I contracted you are. So here we have are. Are is in the positive form. So you are from Spain. So we need the negative over here. Aren't you? Aren't you? Okay. Very, very good. Let's look at number 3. You like rice something. So we have like. So like is in the positive. However, what is the negative, right? So you like rice, not like? No, that is incorrect, right? So when we have a verb like, we need to use, I think I see a bunch of correct answers in the chat. Very good. So we need to think about how we would ask this as a regular question. So this is a statement, you like rice. If you were to make it a question, I would say, do you like rice? Do you like rice? So over here is positive. Do you like rice? Then here we're going to need the negative. So I think I see a bunch of good answers. So remember the negative, do, don't you? Okay. You like rice, don't you? You like rice, don't you? Very good. I see a bunch of great answers. Good job, everyone. Okay, let's try number 4. Number 4. She can't reach the book. What would we put here? So we have a negative. Can't is in the negative. So number 4, what would be your answer? She can't reach the book. Something. Very good. Aliawan, very good. Fuzuli, Raphael, Hisumiat, very good. Novi, Saber, Moe, Sadia. Okay, I hope I'm saying your names correctly. So she can't reach the book. Can she? She can't reach the book, can she? Okay, she can't read the book. She can't reach the book, can she? All right, very good. Number 5. You shouldn't say that. What do we put here? What do we put here for number 5? You shouldn't say that. Yugen, very good. Okay, I see. Oh, very good. Ali, Awan, Fuzuli, very good. Awesome. You shouldn't say that. Should you? You shouldn't say that, should you? Very good. I see a bunch of correct answers. Awesome, everybody. Well done. Well done. All right. Let's try number 6. There aren't enough chairs. Something. There aren't enough chairs. Something. Okay. What do you think the answer for number 6 is? There aren't. Aren't is in the negative. Oh, Sadia, good job. Okay. Awesome. Very good. Very good. Okay, everyone, good job. There aren't enough chairs, are there? So here we don't have you, right? There aren't enough chairs, are there? Are there? Very good. Very good. There aren't. Okay, there aren't enough chairs, are there? Okay, that was a little bit tricky, right? Good job. How about number 7? This English class should be longer. Oops, I forgot my comma. This English class should be longer. What would you put a tag as? Mio says, I like rice and bread as well. Very good. Oh, Sadia, very good. So this English class should be longer. Shouldn't. Oops, I'm going to run out of space. Okay. Shouldn't it? Can you see that? Shouldn't it? Okay. So very good. Is everyone following so far? Excellent. Excellent. Okay. This English class should be longer. Shouldn't it? So we have should here. So we're going to use shouldn't. Okay. Like you shouldn't say that. Should you? All right. Very good. So let's see how we're going to answer these questions, how we answer these questions. So number 1, rent is really expensive here, isn't it? So if I agree, I also think rent is expensive. Rent is really expensive here, isn't it? I can say yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. If I don't think so, no, it isn't. No, it isn't. Rent is really expensive here, isn't it? No, it isn't. Or, yes, it is. I agree. Okay. Number 2, you're from Spain, aren't you? You're from Spain, aren't you? If I am from Spain, I can say, yes, I am. Yes, I am. But if you are not from Spain, if you're not from Spain, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. Okay, maybe those are pretty easy because they're pretty straightforward. Number 3, you like rice, don't you? Yes, I do. No, I don't. Okay, number 4. Ooh, what about this one? We have a negative up here. She can't reach the book, can she? She can't reach the book, can she? So if she can reach the book, she can't reach the book, can she? Yes, she can. Yes, she can. Yes, she can reach the book. Or no, she can't. No, she can't reach the book. So it's a very, this one is a little bit confusing, right? She can't reach the book, can she? No, she can't. No. No is in agreement with this one. So I know that is a little bit tricky for some students. So some students say, yes. So she can't reach the book, can she? Yes. They want to say, yes, your statement is correct. However, what they're saying is, yes, she can reach the book. So it's a little confusing. So please be careful. Number 5, you shouldn't say that, should you? So I agree, I shouldn't say that. So no, I shouldn't. I shouldn't say that, no. If I disagree, you shouldn't say that, should you? Yes, I should. Means yes, I should say that. Okay, so be careful with these negative statements up here, right? There aren't enough chairs, are there? Yes. Yes means there are enough chairs. No means right, there aren't enough chairs. Okay? Number 7, this English class should be longer, shouldn't it? I agree. Yes, it should. I disagree. No, it shouldn't. Okay? Very good. All right. Okay, so let's try and make some tag questions together. So make some tag questions in the comments and I will look at them and then we can answer them together. Okay. Ooh, my hair. What's going on here? All right. Let me see this one. She can't read the book or she can't reach the book. So in this case, I wrote the word reach. She can't reach the book means it's too maybe on a high bookshelf. It's very high up. She can't reach it. If you say she can't read the book, that means maybe she is unable to read it, right? Okay, so just different meanings, reach and read. Okay? So we will use if, is, are, do, can, should, are, and should opposition, right? So if you have a positive sentence, if you have a positive verb in the first part of your sentence, you're going to use a negative tag. If you have a if you have a negative verb in the first part of your sentence, you're going to use a positive tag. So you use the opposite. Okay? Oh, this is a good one from Ali. You are following Bree's lessons, aren't you? Very good. Good sentence. Yes. So if I am following, I would say, yes, I am. Yes, I am. This grammar is intelligible to students, isn't it? Oh, very good, Tetetwin. Okay. Oh no, I hope if you are confused at all, you can write a question. I'll try and answer you. You should study English, shouldn't you? Very good, very good. And just another add-on to the lesson, a lot of native English speakers, depending on where they're from, like in America, depending on what state they're from, sometimes they might just add the word right as a tag. So this food is good, isn't it? Would be the common grammatically correct way to say it. However, a lot of Americans might say, this food is good, right? Right? Or this food is good, huh? This food, I'll write it in here. This food is good, huh? So, this food is good, huh? So depending on where people live in the US, they might say this sentence. They might add the tag huh or right. So not always are we using the correct tag. So this English class should be longer, right? This English class should be longer, huh? Okay. Very good. Oh, this is a good one. English is so important, isn't it? Yes, awesome. Good job. I think so. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I saw a good question. Oh no, I lost the question. I saw a question about something, but I cannot find it. Okay. Teacher, I like Japanese food, right? Okay, very good. So this question, the way you have it written, you said, teacher, I like Japanese food, right? So that means you're talking about yourself. So when we add a tag, we're asking for confirmation. So if you say, I like Japanese food, right? It sounds like you don't remember if you like Japanese food or not. So you could say, teacher, you like Japanese food, right? So then that means you're talking to me or your teacher, right? So I could say, yeah, I love Japanese food. Okay? All right. Let's see. I think Bree's English is good, right? Yes, very good. I hope so. I hope my English is good. Okay, I hope you can understand me, all right? Let's see. The author said he can crank out many books in a month, didn't he? Very well done. So we studied crank out. Crank out means to produce many of something, usually of maybe not the best quality. So you're cranking out something means you are producing many of something. So the author said he can crank out, make many, many, many books in a month. Didn't he? Very good. Very good. Excellent. Okay. We should not ignore tag questions, should we? How will you answer this one? Oh, very good. So we should not ignore tag questions, should we? So I would say right, or we should not ignore tag questions, should we? No, we shouldn't. So if I agree with you, I would say no, because no, we should not ignore tag questions. No. Okay? Sometimes it can get a little bit confusing. Okay. Oops. Let's see. India is a great country, isn't it? Wow, very good. I have never been to India, but I would really like to go there sometime. I have a student in Japan who is from India. And yeah, he loves his country. Okay. Okay. So this one, do you like dancing, don't you? This is a very good example. So when we use tag questions, we're not going to make the first part as a question. So a regular question would be, do you like dancing? Do you like dancing? However, for tag questions, the first do, we're going to cut that part out, and it's going to be like a statement. You like dancing. You like dancing. And then maybe I'm not so sure, so I'm going to ask for confirmation. You like dancing, don't you? I think I remember you like dancing. So you like dancing, don't you? Okay. So remember, you don't need the first question word, right? It should be like a statement. You can't sing, can you? Very good. So I cannot sing. I cannot sing very well. So if you ask me, you can't sing, can you? I would say, no, I can't sing. No. Or if I could sing, yes, I can sing. I can sing. Okay. Be careful with those tricky questions. Let's see. We'll do one more. Oh my gosh, so many. Mother gives lots of love her sons and daughters, doesn't she? Very, very good. For this one, just make sure mother gives lots of love to her son. So we give something to somebody. Mother gives lots of love to her sons and daughters. Doesn't she? Very good. So if I agree, yes, she does. Okay. Very good. All right. Okay. You can't eat more, can you? Very good. You can't eat more, can you? Good job. You are British, aren't you? Oh, you are British, aren't you? No, I'm not. No, I am American. Okay, very good. All right, so that's it for our tag question lesson. Thank you guys so much for watching. Please remember that there is a lesson on the YouTube channel if you haven't watched it yet. And there are tons of stuff on Facebook for you guys to see. So yeah, please like this video, share it with your friends, subscribe to the YouTube channel, like the Facebook page, and I will be back with another lesson very soon. There'll be a new lesson on YouTube for sure tomorrow. So I will try and do a Facebook Live also tomorrow. I'll do my best, okay? Thank you so much, and I look forward to seeing you guys in the next lesson. All right, everybody, take care. Have a great day. Bye, everyone. Hi, everyone. I'm sorry, it's really sunny right here, so I'm going to try and block the sun with my head. If you guys haven't yet, go check out the newest lessons on YouTube channel. I think there's 2 new ones if you guys haven't seen them yet. I'm sharing them in the comments on Facebook. Okay, there you go. So if you haven't watched those yet, go and watch them. Hello, Yamin. Welcome. Greetings from Mexico. Hello. Hi, everyone. I hope you're having a good afternoon. This is going to be kind of a quick lesson. Hello from Rwanda. Hello, Aliawan. Hello, Tadetwin. Hello from Myanmar. Hi from Cambodia. How is everybody doing? Okay, yeah. So, yes, if you can like this video and share it with your friends who are also learning English, that really helps me out, just to let you guys know. Hello from Philippines, Indonesia, Malaysia. Hello, hello. Okay, what's the topic today? Good question. So today we're going to learn one common expression that we have in English. Do you know? I'll block the sun with this whiteboard. Do you know this expression? Spit it out. Spit it out. Hello from Pakistan, Afghanistan, Iraq, South Africa, Myanmar, India. Wow. Hello, everyone. Okay. So spit it out. Spit it out. For pronunciation, we have this T here, and it's sandwiched between these 2 I's. So this T is going to turn into like a D sound. Spit it. And then this T is between an I and an O. So it's also going to turn into a D sound. So spit it out. Spit it out. Spit it out. Okay? Does anyone know what spit it out means? So spit means like, you know, in your mouth you have that kind of liquid, we call it saliva. You have saliva in your mouth, right? So if you spit, like peh, peh, that is spitting, spitting. Throw, kind of. So spit is like peh, right? So spit it out. We can use this for example, food. So if you have something but you don't like it, you might spit it out. So that is the literal meaning. That is the actual physical meaning, right? Spit something out. Yes. Yes. Get out of your mouth. Very good. However, we have a different meaning for spit it out. Spit it out. And spit it out means to make or urge someone to say something. So say something quickly. Oh, very good. To confess something quickly. Yes, very good, very good. Exactly. Okay. So I'll get the bigger whiteboard. Oh, I'll block the light with my head again. Sorry, it's late afternoon here. Okay. Oof. All right. Big whiteboard can block the sun. Okay, can everyone see this all right? Hi, everyone. Hi from Libya, Madagascar. Hi. So we're learning, if you're just coming in now, we're learning the expression spit it out. Spit it out. Okay, so it means used to urge someone to say or confess something quickly. So if you want someone to tell you something, like very quickly, like if you don't have time, you might say, hey, spit it out. I don't have time. Okay. Do you have a similar expression in your country? I'm wondering. I heard there's a similar one in Japanese. Hello from Nepal. Hi. Okay, so let's read some examples and then you guys can make your own sentences, all right? Okay, so number 1. Spit it out. I don't have all day. Spit it out. I don't have all day. So this sentence, this just means hurry up and tell me I don't have all day. I'm busy. I don't have time. So I don't have time to wait and hear a long story. Kind of get to the point. Just tell me what you want to say. Okay? Oh, very good. Tet Wayne said, what is urge? So urge means kind of like pushing someone. Not forcing, but like putting some pressure on someone to do something. So like strongly suggesting is urge. So if you urge someone to say something, you're kind of like, hey, why don't you just tell me? Just tell me. Just tell me. Okay. You're kind of pushing them. Okay. So spit it out. I don't have all day means hurry up and tell me I'm busy. Okay. We often say this if someone is taking a long time to say something. Okay. Let's see. Oh, we have some questions. Hold on. How does it differ from speak up? So speak up means share your opinion or like speak in a louder voice. So in this case, spit it out means just hurry up and tell me. Tell me quickly. Speak up is like, why don't you share your opinion? Why don't you speak up? Or speak up means, I can't hear you. Can you speak up? Louder volume. So they're a little bit different. Okay. Like hurry up. Yes. Like hurry up. Very good. Okay. So let's look at number 2. Did you get the secret location from him? So this is person A. Did you get the secret location from him? So did he tell you the secret location? I tried, but he wouldn't